thing is on. Make sure that my volume is good. Yep. And we are going... Hold on. Excellent. Post. Post. And post. Okay. Yo, game guy, what's up? Do this thing here. In combo, what's up? You have not changed a bit. Yeah. So, guys, what's going on? TheDarkAce. We back at it again, baby. We back. We're here. We're about to be doing some reactions once again. Like, nah. Great to supers. Okay, overall, spent the last week trying to put the link list together, and I was tasked to research and pick a phone in day one, or one day, excuse me. Thank you for asking. Oh, you got a new phone? New phone you got, man. Better not be no iPhone, I'm gonna tell you that. God damn it. But the Zangief. Oh, Mecha Zangief.
Yeah.
Don't care. I'm not joking. Oh, and yeah, say hello to TheDarkAce.
Back. Be back.
Yeah, we TheDarkAce out here.
Yeah. So, I'm playing this brawl mod called, Super Smash Rex, right? It came out yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And, I just want to say, whoever decided in the list of menu songs to put the menu theme from Sonic Riders Zero Gravity in there.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to express my sincerest gratitude because that game was my childhood, man.
Mine was the original. Okay, what's that? No, seriously, I love the original better than I do Zero Gravity.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just know both of them smokes free riders out of the freaking water.
Well, I mean, unless you want to count the modded version of Free Riders, it makes it a little bit better.
Do you want to count Crossworlds too? Because, you know.
I mean, it has extreme gears in it. And it's got the Babylon Rogues.
Game guy, you are my favorite person in the whole goddamn universe. Yo, round of applause for this guy, man. Yeah. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
This is an Android household.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. But yeah, them iPhones, man. Something smells like shit for real. Boy. At least the products and attachments. I got an Android. What are you trying to say? I ain't saying shit. Android is good. Android is cool. What are we talking about?
We're commending you for your choice in smartphone technology.
Indeed.
Just take the W and run with it.
Yeah. Who wants to see the FGC react to the TGS teaser? You know I would. And I'm gonna keep the captions on because some of these niggas speaking different language. So yeah. Enjoy.
So this is going to connect up until the next reveal, but I've actually brought that with me. So how about we take a
Oh my
look at a
God,
new
there's
video.
something
Can we
new!
cue that video?
Let's go!
Oh, finally a new video, bro.
Can we cue that
New video.
video?
Opa! Novo vídeo. Novo vídeo.
Oh shit, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
New gameplay reveal? Oh shit!
Talk to me.
Jackie.
Holy mother of God, I never thought we would be here. I never thought.
Everybody was crying in the chat. Oh, they didn't bring nothing. Yeah, shut up. Wait, this is the game?
Kagemaru, please.
He's gonna eat his words.
Chan.
Who's that? Is that a new character?
Or is that Jackie? That's not Jackie.
Is it Lion?
Is that Jackie?
Vamos ver. Jackie?
É o Jack.
Oh shit!
Talk to me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Got a little bit of a surprise video there. That's all we can show you for today, though.
Please.
Yo, when Mac gets disappointed, oh my god.
That's all we can show you for today, though.
Ah!
That's all we can show you for today, though.
Reaper cameo too.
That's it?
I was there, guys. I'm in this video
That's all we can show you for today.
in audio.
I want more.
Yo, Avery really got pissed, dog.
Jackie.
This
No!
man's PC looks like.
We don't care about
Jackie.
computers.
Jackie. It's Jackie. That's Jackie. Jackie. Fucking hell, man! Come on!
Reaction, guys, let's go, man. That's Jackie, man. Yeah.
There's no way that was the entire
A
video.
bit of a surprise video there.
There's no way that was the entire video.
Vai mostrar outro boneco. Quero ver boneco. Quero ver boneco não, irmão. Que? Ah, mano.
Got a little bit of a surprise video there.
W mans, by the way.
New trailer.
Got it.
Who is this? No, don't blue ball me.
Got a
Ace your words, bruh.
video there.
É o Jack? É o Jack. Abaixa o som. Lá no meio do cu,
Got a little bit of a surprise video there. That's all we can show you for today, though. What do you think?
This looks great. Is this like your world tour mode?
Now I think about it,
Got a little bit of a surprise.
I'm scared about those flame pants of his.
That's all we can show you for today, though.
Bro, what is happening? What is happening?
Yeah.
Bruh,
But this is just a little tease for
what was that? I cannot believe they did that.
For the next
Literally, he's
opportunity
like,
to show some,
I want more.
some new gameplay. I'll definitely can show you for
I put it as simply and succinctly as possible. These
What do you think, Tokyo? Yeah.
I was scratching my head and everything, dude.
No way.
Show you for
That's
today,
it.
though.
That's it. Man walking in the mysterious man walking through
Yeah.
through the night.
That's all we can show you for today, though.
No, 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 no.
What do you think, Tokyo? For the next opportunity to show some new gameplay, I'll definitely show it off. But this is just a little tease for today. And that's it for the new Virtua Fighter project stage.
We want more.
Yeah.
That's not tease. That's
And that's it for the new Virtua Fighter project stage here at TGS. Tokyo? Yeah. I need to see more from there. For the next opportunity to show some new gameplay for today, though. What do you think, Tokyo? Yeah. I need to see more from there.
Fuck was that?
For the next opportunity to show
Bruh.
some Virtua Fighter.
Oh my
God.
For the next opportunity to show some
Wait, when are they gonna show
new gameplay,
more?
I'll definitely show it here at TGS.
You just told us to shut up and you got blue ball, dog.
Thank you so much.
How you feel?
For your stage presence today.
Giuseppe Swag, I love you, but how you feel, dog? I love you, dog, but how you feel right now?
Yeah. I need to see more from there.
Yo, yo, Avery.
For your stage presence today.
Why did he do this to us?
I'll definitely show it off.
Can't believe that.
And that's it for the
I don't believe Tokido did this with a straight face on, bro.
What happens now?
He was getting the lowdown from from the Sega
I'll
people,
definitely show it
and
off.
he was just like, "All right, we're gonna talk about the gameplay. You know, I'm gonna talk about my love for Virtua Fighter.
And that's
We're gonna
it
show
for
this
the
this trailer of nothing."
learn more about the project as we go
Okay.
forward. So please
That
stay
shit is
tuned to all
insane,
the
I'm not gonna
information.
lie to
That's
you.
all we can show you for today, though.
Vai se fuder, mané. Rapaziada, tamo junto.
What do you think,
Beijo.
Tokyo?
It spent longer
Yeah.
talking about
Bem, e amanhã
Tokido's
sai-
history with
Pô, maravilha.
VF than
Pô,
whatever that
Falou.
quote unquote announcement was.
Is for today. And that's it for the new Virtua Fighter project stage.
Man. Wow.
And that's everybody at the TGS stage today.
Still one of my favorite songs ever. Yeah. We got fucked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm not gonna lie either. They could have absolutely, like, I didn't say anything throughout the whole presentation, and I didn't want to say anything throughout that whole presentation. I just wanted to wing it and see what the heck was about to happen afterwards.
Yeah.
And they literally just solidify this whole waste of time. I mean, we got a few things. That's cool. But it could have been done better. Or if not, just don't have it. Like Max be saying.
Yeah. If you got nothing to say, don't say anything at all.
If you, no, not even what to say. If you don't have anything to show as of right now, then don't do it. Don't waste our time, especially with another teaser trailer of this one character that we have no idea who's even in. Is he a new character or is he an old character with a new glow up? We don't freaking know. We just got blue balled twice.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, man. Like, for real though, like, and you know what's the crazy part too? I did not post this video. I did not post this video on YouTube yet.
Yeah, yeah. Orpheus went through the live stream for it.
Nigga, we certified. We certified. It took just that to realize, yo, Orpheus, if you're watching this, thank you so much, bro. I truly appreciate you. I truly appreciate you so much. But we certified, nigga. Like, we are the proud FGC race up in here. You know what I'm saying? We play a lot of video games. We do a lot of reactions. We do what we need to do. But yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. But Sega, my boys, my girls, Sega, we gotta do better. We gotta do better.
Yo, Fran, I don't know if they'll do it. They'll probably skip out on Evo France to save from the embarrassment of that again. But Game Awards, no excuse. There's no excuse.
Yep. When is Evo France again?
Is it this week, or I don't know if it's like mid-October or if it's like the end of the.
Only one way to find out.
Friday, October 10th through Sunday, October 12th.
Damn, it's 2 days away.
Yeah, so this weekend.
Well,
Shit.
we know what to do.
Yeah.
Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be doing anything. Dom, where you at? Well, we'll wait on Dom. That we just talk. TheDarkAce on a talking spree. First of all, YouTube, you know what to do. Matter of fact, no, not even Jeffrey. There we go. Just need like a calm setting music to get my point across. YouTube, go ahead and like this video, bruh. All of you. All of you. So yeah, your boy was on vacation, which is exactly why this nigga right here got this do-rag any freaking way. From Hot Topic of all places. And it was great. It was awesome. Also picked up a solo leveling t-shirt because I am now certified on the whole Jin Woo train. This man is every bit of the nigga, the real nigga, that he says he is. And I'm glad to even seen that show in the first place. I literally just binge watched the show in 2 days' time. Love that nigga. Love that guy. Can't wait for season 3 whenever that joint comes out. He's 200%. I don't know. I have no idea. What else? I also acquired Namco Museum because there was a game joint over at the mall in Florida, so I was like, you know what, let me just snag that. They had a lot of old games too. Hell, they even got boxed copies of Super Baseball 2020 for the Genesis. So that was cool. Still waiting on Dom. Let me text him. It's literally an hour since I called it. What else? So, I have an announcement to make. Tomorrow, I will try to make the video for the leverless. That was provided for me by Turtle Beach. So look forward to that video within either next week or some other week, but next week definitely have to get it by. In terms of like gameplay, like gameplay videos or streams or something like that, I have developed 2 that I might bring back, and that would be the original Final Fantasy VII, because I finished with Cosmo Canyon because that was the last time that I played it. But I played it on the Switch. I did not play it on the PlayStation. So, got that taken care of. Now, from that point, I have no idea where to go. Still gotta play Rebirth. Because... yeah, I'm at the part where, I'm trying to fight for my freedom in, Gold Saucer. Or at least I'm at the underground part, like in the original. So that's cool. And I keep saying Shinobi, Jesus Christ. Shenmue 3, because the enhanced version is coming out soon. They better have like a director's cut, or I swear to God, like, well, what's the point on even enhancing the damn thing if it's just gonna be the same thing?
Yeah, it's like how Nintendo, they re-released Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, cool. And they just deleted the Bank Toad from Galaxy 2, because why not?
Why?
Let's just remove this game mechanic from the original game for no apparent reason.
They said it was crack. You don't need that. That joint bad for you.
Yes, don't go to the bank, anybody. Yeah, don't deal with banks, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Credit card debt sucks.
That's fine. That VF thing, pack that shit up. Yeah, that whole thing really blue balled all of us, dog. Like I was sitting there yawning, dog. And I'm not gonna lie, the translator is ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Translator is ass. Tokido, I still don't believe that you did this with a straight face on. Honestly, I don't. I'm just dropping things like it's nothing. Dom, where you at, bro? So we can start this. I would say real bout 2 real quick, but I don't even know if you even had that damn thing, and I doubt you would.
I don't.
Nigga said bring your ass. Oh, and yeah, I'm a coughing mess, and I don't know why, because this has been a thing for 3 straight weeks.
Ouch.
I also have great news. Let's just say another video of mine is finally going to be put to the surface. Thank God. Yeah. Nigga, I'm gonna really need you to get off VF's dick, okay? I get it, we get it, everyone gets it. Only one more week, or excuse me, one more month left until Sean and Amani's wedding. Still gotta get my suit. Really happy for them though. Nah, that was bullshit, and everyone, bro, I stood there for the longest time trying to figure out, okay, what are we doing here? Like, do I even give a shit about this whole presentation for real? Because they literally just played the freaking demonstration of the bro, they played the demonstration of the gameplay and then use said demonstration of the gameplay to demonstrate on how things work. Why couldn't you just get a fresh gameplay and show us on how it works?
Why not? Why try?
Hey, at least you watched it live. Nigga, I was live and we watched it late and I was yawning for my life, dog. I was yawning for my life and I didn't let nobody know that I was absolutely bored, dog. Like, I was trying to give a fuck while I actually didn't. Some caught my eye, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, what are we actually doing for real? From the translator to Tokido, literally with a straight face, a fake ass smile, trying to figure out, okay, this does what again? And then the trailer happened and we got blue balled after that. I'm just saying, bro. We could have spent our time actually still playing Sam's show, to be very honest now. Now I think about it. You know what? Really, now that I really think about it, I'm glad. I am glad after that last set, we didn't watch it live.
Yeah.
I'm glad we didn't even watch it live, bro. I'm glad. Because not only did we waste time the last minute, we could have wasted time at that moment and Shin would have left.
Yeah.
Crazy. Crazy. But I am blessed that I was in Orpheus's video. So again, Orpheus, if you're watching this, thank you so much, dog. Truly appreciate you. Now do more. I'm acting my ass off. I need to be in more of these things, bro. When Miguel comes out, when Rick Stroud comes out, I need to be in these videos. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to be in these videos. Do not play with me, dog.
You're gonna be so hyped that he's gonna have no choice but to put you in them.
I'm just saying, dog, like, for real though? For real though? Like, I need that spot. I need that spot, dog. And with the former coming out soon, just be prepared to apologize. All of you. All of you. You can whip my ass all you want, but the fact remains I still got my character by the end of the day. That's the point. That is the absolute point that I'm trying to bring across here. It's not about actually having the character and beat your ass in it. You automatically assume that he's not in the game at all, and you stand by this. But when he's out, I want you to eat your words and apologize. But if I actually whip your ass, that will be a bonus and you'll call me your god. Simple as that.
No, this just keeps happening.
It keeps happening because this nigga thinking that he's not going to be in the game at all. It will stop until he comes out and he apologizes and tell me that he is wrong. And if I beat him, he will bow to me and call me his, or excuse me, my, yeah, his god, excuse me. If you're watching this, my boy. If you're watching this, my boy, that's what's gonna happen. Talking about I got you fucked up. Nigga, you got me fucked up. You said this at the very start of 2024, dog. You said this at the very start of 2024. A whole year, dog. About to be 2. Just be prepared for season 3. Just be prepared for season 3. Actually, no matter what season, I'm just saying, as long as it takes, when he finally is here, it's over. Eat your words. Say you're sorry. That's all I want. That's all I want. You can beat me all you want, bruh. You can beat me all you want. Now, as for Rick Stroud, oh my God, listen. The resurgence of Real Bout Fatal Fury 2 is definitely going to be the catalyst necessary for Rick Stroud to be shown up in the game. Now, people are going to be telling me, or people already told me, like, say, Jerry, Deadly Rave Neo, Victor. They told me that Rick Stroud is already in the game because of the data mines and all that stuff. I will believe it when he's when his trailer begins. I'll believe it when this trailer begins. Other than that, I'm just going to sit in my spot and watch. Nah, nigga, no pause on all that. No pause. No pause. No pause, nigga. Whatever part I said. No pause on all that, bro. But anyway. Yeah. That's the goal. That's the plan. Just saying. Still waiting on Dom. Where the fuck is Dom?
Like, did they like pass out or something?
Shade, what up, bruh? But yeah, I am kind of pissed off at SNK actually putting another... why do we need a third Dragon Lash user?
Because why not? It's the hot new thing.
They should have never got rid of Crescent Kick for that. Why did they get rid of Crescent Kick for that? Insane. Pretty good, bruh. Pretty good. We reached a new era. Instead of the Dark Ace, we do rag Ace out here. We do rag Ace out here. And we're waiting on Dom because we gotta do this rate to supers. Let me call this nigga, bro. Dark Do Ace. I hate you, bro. I'll be right back. I'm gonna call this nigga.
Alright.
Okay, he's on the way. Apparently, difficulty of some sort happened. So, yeah, he's on his way as of right now. Hopefully. But, anyway. Anyway, yeah, man. That's the thing. That's the thing here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need people to respect on other people's names. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga needs his dues respected. Rick Stroud being one, because that nigga has not been in the game for 27 years. Miguel, because this nigga's story ain't finished. Never was. Miggy. Good old Miggy. What up, bruh?
Yours good. By the way, if I sound different, it's because I'm speaking to my gaming laptop right now. Well, not gaming laptop, but gaming PC, because my laptop no longer can hear my mic anymore.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yep. It's the audio jack. The audio jack has went bad. So no more of that. I can still hear everything else out of the laptop just fine. It's just that once I put the mic in, it's just like no.
Damn, son.
Yeah, so I spent a good portion of like the time that I was supposed to be here trying to fix it, and that's why it took so long.
Okay, let me stop. Yeah. RIP his audio jack.
Yep.
This man said not now.
I love technology.
Oh, by the way, we reached an era of Do-Rag-Ace.
Race?
Do-Race, yes. Or Dark Do-Ace. Yeah. So, guys, we're about to be rating the supers again. And this time, we're in the collab territory. This is definitely going to be our genuine guess of an answer. And, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me turn this off. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna focus up.
Let me full screen this. All right, cool. Bet.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's go. Nigga giving me Hayato vibes. Not gonna lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
Giving him solid 5. Cause you just whacking the motherfucker. And I never seen Gintoki, so I don't know aura when I see it in that show.
You might see it amongst many other things in that show. That being said, Gintoki is actually pretty good. It's one of those well, let me not get distracted. I think for that super, I would give it a really nice solid 7 out of 10. I actually really like the camera work for it. Camera work was not too intrusive. It caught a lot of good angles for it. And I like the impact so far. It could have used a few screen shakes here and there, but all in all, it's a pretty solid super.
All right, Reaper.
Yeah, I was also thinking 7. I also am not familiar with Gintama, so I don't know what the fuck. I think I only used one of these characters. I only used like one of the characters.
It's either Elizabeth or the Chinese chick.
Yeah, one of the free ones. Because yeah, but that one wasn't bad. The super was not bad.
All right. Getsuga Tensho out of 10. And again, have not seen the show, but I take it this is before his costume that he wore in the last shit that we just saw. Like this is him before, and the one that we just saw before was him after. Like he's on some Batosai the Manslayer type shit.
Something like that. I believe it is something like that.
Yeah, get 10 show out of 10.
Mm-hmm. That one, I'd say that's an 8. The big wave at the end definitely did help it out, and I did like the shot where it looked like he was about to go ahead and deliver a really swift cut to the head to like finish the job before the big slash came out. So I think that was pretty good.
Supreme Black Mage, what's up, yo? What's happening? But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think yeah, I think this is another version of a pretty solid standard super that just had pretty good camera work and a really nice strong finish. So I would give it a, like an 8.
All right, Reaper.
Yeah, somehow me and Tom are just on the same wavelength right now. I was gonna give it an 8. It's the other super, but with a little more panache.
Yeah.
May as well give it to it.
Mm-hmm. Well, golly. Give it a 6.5. It was cute. It was cute. But then she lost aura points because she got ran over. That's it.
Well, because I'm quite familiar with what she's capable of doing, seeing that as like one of her supers makes sense, but it also is like I'm not too real keen on it. So, but I'm gonna be fair and say that it's like a 5. It's like a 5 super. It's cute, but for me, I don't really like a super that looks like that. It just feels, and lack of a better word, it does the job it's supposed to do, but that's not what I was looking for. So unfortunately, it's a 5.
Okay. Reaper?
Yeah, I'll give it a 6. And the style of super is going to become weirdly somewhat prevalent between some of the guest characters.
Oh, yeah. Okay, first of all, first things first. I wanted that nigga for so long, but they didn't give him to me. So you know what I did? I bit the bullet and I spent money because I love that nigga. Like, he is the coolest nigga. I've never seen the show, but he is the coolest nigga that I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, he has the aura, he has the potential. But I'm gonna tell you something. Started out good. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Got a little flaccid in the end. 7.5. 7.5.
Alright, so Ace, need you to be upfront with me real quick.
Yes.
How much did you spend on this, man?
I don't remember, dog. I don't remember. All I needed was a couple of freaking rubies, and then I got this nigga straight up, bro. I don't know how many pulls I had until I got him. I don't know. I don't know. That's all I ask. That's all I say. I don't know.
I will agree. It had a pretty cool looking start, but the ending was kind of flat-ish towards the end. I don't know. I expected a bit more like of a screen shake or like a bit more of a boom at the end of it, especially with someone as high regard as you gave him. That being said, considering the fact that he did like beat someone with an umbrella, I would have thought that that type of super would have belonged to the previous character, but it didn't. So I guess with that, I'm gonna give this dude like a 6 out of 10 for the super.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Joker, what's going on, bro? Yo, brethren, what's going on, motherfucker? Pretty good, bro. We're just raiding some supers and shit like that. We're in the collab territory for KOF ALLSTAR. Reaper, go.
I give it a 6.5.
All right. And just so you know, Kamui and Kagura are brother and sister, correct?
I would assume they are. I haven't seen all of Gintama to confirm it or not, but considering what we just seen, it would make sense that they are siblings or related in some shape or fashion. Yes.
Yeah. One second, please. I just wanna complete my thing right here. Give me a second, please.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just
By the way, I googled it. Kamui is the older brother, and Kagura is the younger sister.
Ah.
They are related.
interesting. One second, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm ready now. This is my rating right here. Yeah, that's my rating right there. My man got trampled.
By a man and a giant duck.
My man got trampled. Oh my god. Tom, take it, bro.
This is another one of those cases where the super did what it's supposed to do. Its camera work is not the best, but it's just enough to let you know exactly what's going on. And the close up was the piece de resistance to just like sell the joke, which is cool. So if you like humiliating someone with ducks, then this is a solid like 9 out of 10 as super, because who would not want to just stomp on somebody with a giant ass duck while posing on himself? That being said, for me specifically, again, I'm not really a huge joke-ish fan for this type of stuff. So I would actually give this, you know what? Let me think about it. I've thought about it. Let me get like a 4. But this is specifically just for me. This is a 9 out of 10 super, but for me specifically, this is a 4. So I'm gonna go with the 4 rating.
Reaper?
Yeah, I'm giving this a 9. If someone did this to me in a network battle, I would have thrown my phone across the room. This is like the ultimate like this is one of those disrespectful supers. I mean, it does what it's supposed to do, so I can't fault it for that.
Dude, imagine Dan and Blanca doing this.
Dear Lord.
I mean, I can see it. The problem is I can see it.
See, I would pick this over freaking Orochi's joint in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? First of all, this nigga right there, why are you called Elizabeth? First of all. Second of all, there are 2 other Elizabeths besides whatever the freaking plural name for Elizabeth is. Elizabeths. Like, there's 2 other Elizabeths. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll get to the other one later.
And we already done the other one from 11 and 13 and 15 and whatever. Listen, bro. First of all, a rank purple that is free is crazy to me. Unheard of before. First time that it ever happened, by the way. This used to be a Japanese exclusive for the collabs, but they came to America, thank God. Not that I give a crap about any of the characters. I'm just saying, like, if I can have like a, you know, like a rare occurrence that I can get one for free, dog. We living in lights. You know what I'm saying? But this blob of an existence right there. I don't know if anyone is wearing a costume or this is like you look like Blue from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends mixed with cheese. And another character, huh?
Yes.
Give me some cereal, dog. I want cereal.
I want the chocolate milk.
Yeah, I need chocolate milk too, dog. Put my chocolate milk in my cereal. But anyway, look, man. The parody of the Marukare is just crazy enough to get at least a 10 out of me. Just a 10. If anything, you could have at least had a harness. At least. Nah, you just used the last guy to actually pick him up and actually do the damn thing. Crazy. So yeah, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
In the most weird way possible, but 10 out of 10. Take it.
Yeah. This is unironically the most enjoyable version of that Orochi Super that probably exists so far, but that's in a more of a gag type form. I do love the fact that he has someone pick him up before he does it. I think it's hilarious. And it's just a hilariously cute super. I wouldn't give it a 10, but after considering the effort that went to this super and just the concept of it alone, I would probably give it like a solid. I'd give it a 7. I give it its flowers.
And this is the 4th Marukare that we've seen in this goddamn whole, this super video thus far. Because Orochi had 2, Orochi Chris had 1, and this nigga has 1.
Yep.
They just can't give up the ghost. I'm not gonna lie. Reaper.
Yeah, I'm giving this a 9 because it's in character for Elizabeth to not only like dress up, like to not only mimic Orochi for this, but also like the other specials that he gets. Like I think he gets like Burn Knuckle, and he gets Terry's like hat and ponytail. I mean, I think he gets the jacket. I'm not sure, but I think he gets Mr. Big's like DP, and like he gets like the shades and the coat, and like that ties in with the fact that like Elizabeth like dresses up as other characters in Gintama. Like there's an episode where they just make him Luigi for no reason. Yeah. Like it's in character for him to do this. So yeah. I tried reading up on his lore and I started getting a headache. So I'm just gonna give it a 9 and move on with my life. Please don't hurt me.
First things first, why do I have a feeling that the voice actor who plays Toshido plays Zoro from One Piece? I don't know.
Reaper, can you fact check that?
Let's see. But yeah, continue.
Yeah, he was doing great with the sword slashes. Then got Totsu with his ass. And then just donned the shades. And he sprayed on the motherfucker. Which was a Mayo cannon. I had to read up on that crap.
Yeah, you were right. You were right, Ace. He was Zoro for multiple One Piece things.
I knew he was rolling his R's because I knew that sounded familiar. Thank God I was right. 7.5 only because he put on the shades, but I don't know why he used the Mayo cannon in the end. I don't know what the show is about. I don't know what the show is about.
Okay. So the camera work was a lot more intense than I would have thought. I think it kind of made the cuts not seem all that smooth. It was very wild-ish, which I think for a character like him, he didn't need to have wild camera angles, but I get what they were kind of going for. I just think the camera work should have been a little bit better. The shades were a nice cherry on top, but then you proceeded to douse the cherry with what we thought was whipped cream, but instead was just Kewpie mayo. Which, I guess for context, it seems pretty cool, but it's one of those gags where, like, I get it's supposed to be funny, but I don't understand the joke, nor do I think it's all that hilarious, because I didn't really see the show all like that. So, unfortunately, while this would have been like a solid 7, I'm gonna give it more like a. I'll give it more like a 5.
Okay. Reaper.
Yeah, I'll give this a 7. The beginning threw me. It kind of had a bit of a. It almost had some Chang syndrome going on. Speaking of Chang, he also played Chang in KOF for Girls.
Wow.
I want to throw that in there. And but the ending with him putting on the shades and blasting you with the cannon was
Shades were cool.
It was fine. It was fine. I'm not offended by this. And also, he's Travis Touchdown, so I'll come a bit of slack there.
Crazy.
さあそろそろ本気で行くぜ大したことなかった
That was it?
Is that just it?
さあそろそろ本気で行くぜ
He has a bazooka in his heart.
大したことなかった
Oh.
And then all they use is the sword?
I'll give it an 8. Instant slash. You know, EI Jutsu.
Yeah.
I can respect it. At least he didn't use that Mayo cannon, whatever it was.
I suppose. I would give this super. I give it like a 8. Wait, no, I'm not gonna give it an 8. I feel like there's something about it that it just kind of left you wanting more, and I don't like this feeling of it leaving it like it's not finished, but it's finished.
Virtua
So
Fighter. I'm kidding.
that's a whole other can of worms. We could talk about that later. But,
We already did, dog. We already did. That's the point I was trying to make. You should have been there, bro. Yo, King Combo was absolutely... First of all, we watched the Orpheus video of everybody, including myself, and Reaper was a cameo, watching the trailer teaser.
The one where he's like walking, where like someone's walking in the restaurant and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think weren't we? Wasn't I there for that?
Yes, you were there. You were there.
Yeah. Yeah, I would give it a 7. It's a really cool super, but I feel like there was something more that was supposed to happen, and it just like it kind of left me hanging there, man. And like, not really sure I feel that. Not really sure I'm banging with that idea.
Yeah.
I think it's just a victim of circumstance. Like if this super showed up like right after we saw the Gintoki super, then I probably rate it higher. But it got followed up by wacky cool stuff with Koopa Meal, so I kind of expected something similar to it, and it's just like, no, this is the gimmick. I'm gonna be very serious, and I'm gonna give you a really big cut, like Homaru, which I'm like, okay, cool. Right. Next.
For real. Reaper?
I give it a 5. It's perfectly serviceable, but that's about it.
Alright. Nigga?
What in the Jin Saotame am I looking at right now?
You know what? Dom. Who does that really remind you of? For real. Because I have him in my mind right now.
Is that Salvatore?
No, fuck him right now. Love him, but fuck him right now. No. I'll give you a hint. He's from JJK.
Aoi Toto?
Yep. Aoi Toto before Aoi Toto out of 10. You got the pose and everything, dog. Yo, that battle with him, Yuji, and Mahito, dog. Wow. Wow. Yo, Toto is the man, dude.
Toto is in fact the GOAT. He comes in clutch in ways that is just immaculate. That dude is the GOAT. I love Toto. Toto's fantastic. He's such a fantastic character. He's such a bro, but that's beside the point. This dude right here is exuding a lot of bro energy, and I can appreciate that. But would I rate this exposure of bro energy amongst the greats of being a 10 out of 10 super? Sadly, against the bro code, I must not give you this number, man, because it's not exactly what I'm looking for. However, I respect your gusto, and I respect your passion, so therefore, I will at least give you an 8.
You know what he's actually really trying to be, Loki? Greased up deaf guy.
See, I know you said that to attempt to increase my rating, and it almost worked, but I'm still going to give it an 8.
King Combo said, "Who's this bleached looking motherfucker? Where is his clothes?" The grease is his clothes, dog. Or is that Mayo again? I have no idea. Hold on, bro. Reaper, give your answer, please.
It was certainly unexpected, so I'll give it a 7 because of it.
Hi, Dio. That is definitely a like a 4 out of 5 because I've seen sword slashes before, and that was by far the weakest.
Yeah, this is another one of those cases where I feel like the camera angles didn't really collaborate well enough with the cuts. They tried their best though. And normally I would love things done in reverse grip, but that one right there was probably one of the poorer examples of cool reverse grip usage. So I would also give that a 4. It's just like, for something like that, I expect something a little bit more devastating, a bit more meaningful, a bit more impact on the finish. But unfortunately, we didn't get that. It felt really bland all the way through, and that's not good.
And Dio's voice cannot save him.
No, he could not.
Yeah.
Reaper?
I give it a 4 as well.
Damn, everybody giving. Well, I gave him an extra point because of Dio, or half of a point because of Dio. And King Combo said 4 out of 10. Crazy. Just so you know, some of the characters have been released twice. Hamaru was a collab character first, and then his 15 persona came into the fray years later. You have no idea how much times I had used the super. You have no idea how many times that I've used the super. But I can tell you one thing, it's better than Shinsuke shit.
Yeah.
7.
Feel like I like it. I like the camera angles, but it's missing like a tad bit more impact somewhere in that super. But it's not by much. I think it still fits the bill for what Homaru is able to do. So with that being said, I would give that super honestly an 8. I think it's pretty good for him. I don't think it's my favorite, but I think it's actually pretty good. I wouldn't mind looking at it multiple times. So this is an 8.
Good. Reaper?
I'll give it a 6.
All right. Now, see, if it wasn't for Shin actually using that cheap ass bitch, I would have given her a higher rating. I'll still probably do because I think that was the best Ranbu or Renbu, whatever you want to call it, that I've ever seen in my entire life. And she's a nice user. But I'm still on that ass. Like, you are the #1 op in freaking Samurai Showdown. See, like, even without her weapon, she can still use the damn ice crystal thing. Like, come on now. That's not fair. So I'm gonna use Amuxa for that. I will. I will use Amuxa for that. Only because I do have a fireball. And when we get to him, I got a lot of words to say to him. Trust me, trust and believe. But 8.5.
The Rambo is cool, no pun intended, but I don't think it's the best ramen that I've ever seen. It is pretty good though. Pretty standard start, really creative finish. So with that being said, I would give it more like a 7. I feel like if the beginning was like more exciting for me, then I'd probably give it an 8, but it just wasn't that. The camera angles were cool though. They were pretty decent for the most part, so I can't really fault it. But yeah, it's just like that Ramu is just like it doesn't bring out the woo factor until like towards the end. So I'm giving it a 7.
All right, Reaper.
I also give it a 7. The start was kind of awkward, but the finish does carry it quite a bit. So yeah, I'll give it a 7.
All right. Tuberculosis Man. Now, if I said something about ambrosia and shit like that, it was the name of the demon. Yeah, the very demon that Amuxa had in that shell, and what Mizuki was trying to produce. Because I think it was like, what, in like a few months into each other? That's what I believe.
Mizuki from what?
Sam Show 2.
Sam Show 2, yeah.
Yeah, they literally tried to resurrect that demon, the god, within like, what, 3 or 6 months of each other? So,
they got like no patience.
Oh, nah.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think Dr. Wily and Battle Network, you know, like, what was it, like 3 months in between games?
Damn.
They said, nah, son, you come over here in 3 months.
Hey man, you're cool. Your revival time's up, man. We gotta take you back to the field. I just died. I said, nah, man. I got that cooldown factor, bro. It's all good. Let me cook.
They will never give up. But yeah, I will definitely give this a 9. I mean, despite the fact that he was my original op in the past, he's still a cool ass character.
Okay. I wonder if they give him other supers in this.
No.
But for that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Unfortunately, it's not. I'll give this a. I wasn't really enthralled by the start, but the ending was really freaking good. So this is another one of those cases where I'm just gonna give it like. I'm gonna give it an 8. I just think the start wasn't really all that fancy to me. It was cool, but it's just like there's no wow factor in it for me. Cause I was just like, I've seen what this is kind of looking like before. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. This is cool. Ooh, a 1,000 cut ender. All right, cool. Bet. I like that. It's just a really solid run of the mill type Rambu slash into more slashes. I'm making it sound like it's worse than it is, and it's actually not. But it's just like it's nice. It's good. It does its job. I wouldn't mind looking at it a few more times if I were to play this game and had to rely on the super. So I would say it's a really strong 8. It's an 8.
All right, Reaper.
1,000 out of 10, 10,000 out of 10, a million out of 10, 1 out of 10, 10 out of 10.
And he's gone. I knew he was gonna do that the moment he kept doing that, bro. Reese, get your butt over here, bro.
Yeah. The start of it was a bit, but the finish, like, again, same thing with Rimuru. The finish does save it. So, I give it a 7, even though, you know, they haven't aired yet. But my feelings on Ukyo are they're changing, all right. But you know, that's neither here nor there.
Hmm.
Immediate 10 million out of 10. Immediate 10 million out of 10. That's all.
I knew you were the. I knew it. I knew it.
Same thing for Kenjiro.
Oh my god. Look, man, Genjiro is one of the cool characters. You know, he was there through my crusade trying to beat the game the first time, along with Ukyo that we just passed. I'm pretty sure he's secretly a Yagami, bro. Like, he may not have no flames. He's like the Toji Fushiguro of the matter. He's like the freaking who else is a powerless guy that's in a clan or some shit like that. Shut up, King Combo. Get off his sword. Daloka, get off his sword. Yeah, give this man a 9, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna sound like a hater for this. The super lasted way longer than it should have. This is, I think it's specifically a me thing, but towards the later half of the super, I kind of got impatient. I kind of wanted it to finish. So, while it did have a really cool finish and the impact was really strong, I got very impatient to get towards the end of it. Just because the beginning just wasn't really all that enticing. With the exception of him grabbing you and stabbing you in the gut. But even then, it's like, it was like, okay, there it is. So it's kind of feel like it should be a 10 and it should be a 9, but my brain got impatient waiting for the big impact because I think it just lasts way too long. So I'm just giving it a 7, unfortunately. And it, just a side note, I like Genjiro as well, but not nearly as much as the character that he seems like he's supposed to be acting as the implementation of in the Samsung series. Like, that Rambu was good, but it's no Maiden Masher. It just can't beat that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Two things. First of all, Bree said Dom just hates me. That's
Come on, Reese. Come on, buddy. You know damn well I don't hate you. It's just I need a bit more. I just needed a bit more pizzazz out of the man over here, and he got it. It's just like it's like you ordering DoorDash and your food was like 10 minutes late, bro. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. I want a hot, fresh food. Instead, you gave it to me lukewarm. It was still good. I ate it. I still gave it a 5 stars. It's just like, you know, it ain't hot, fresh food. I'm sorry. Just is what it is.
It took 10 minutes to get there and was wrapped up in so much packaging that it took another 5 minutes to get it all out.
Oh, no, that's just disrespectful. Don't do that.
damn. And number two, when in one point did the Yasakani change their names to Yagami? Because I don't know if it was over at their age that they actually did this, but what point in time did they do it at? That's what I want to know.
I think it was after they made the deal with the Orochi.
But what time period?
That's what timeline wise, because Sam show, it's like Sam show.
Sam show is in the 1700s. I know Last Blade is in the 1800s.
Whenever the conflict of the Kusanagi Yagami and the Kaguras came about.
Yeah.
So I would imagine it's probably sometime after the Last Blade people.
Closer to that point, right?
I would imagine so, because didn't Sam Show start first and then it was Last Blade?
Yeah.
Or
yeah, like I said, it's the 1700s for Sam Show, and Last Blade is the 1800s.
So I imagine that the Yagami and Kusanagi conflict was at least sometime around the 1850s. That's not me looking up. That's me ballparking a guess.
Fair enough.
I mean, because I forget if it was in 96 or 97, but they say something about it being like however many 100 years before something. And, you know, the point the point you're trying to get to is, do the timelines add up so that Genjiro can be in the same plan, or like in a similar thing. I looked it up. Literally in the wiki, it says they don't have any relation to each other. Stop trying.
Damn. Henry said, I don't think the time period specifically revealed.
Yeah, like there's like an estimate, but you know, I mean, if you look at the manga or like the manhwa or whatever the fuck it is, where Shingo gets sent back in time.
Yep.
Like that's kind of the closest indicator I have.
Okay.
Yeah. I give the Super a 7. It's all right, but Dom's right. It does drag a bit.
Yeah.
Are you rushing or are you dragging?
Wait, so that means they old as fuck. Yes! Yes, they are! Naoko just came...
I hate that you referenced that movie.
Oh my god.
My man just dipped.
Shout outs to J.K. Simmons.
Good old J.K. Simmons.
Yeah.
Alright, do the next one so I can go to... Jesus.
This is Charlotte, yeah. and then this is when Shin comes in to start vouching for Charlotte. Because yeah, this is because this is Shin's girl. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in the case of Charlotte, you know, there's no there's nothing to suggest it, but yeah. We're getting off of canon things. We gotta read the supers. Yeah. Once again, my feelings on this character have changed due to recent circumstances, but I'm not gonna let that cloud my judgment of the super. I was also about to give it a 6.
I don't know how the fuck I muted that shit. I'm gonna give it a 6. I'm gonna give it a 6. I'm gonna give it a 6. Thank you for pointing that out. As soon as I saw it, I was like, why am I muted? But yeah.
It suffers the same issue slightly similar to that of Genjiro, where it lasts a little bit too long. However, it gets also an additional minus point because I think the camera angle towards the end,
Good.
if you zoomed in way too close, so you missed out like. You zoomed in way too close, so it missed out on like the energy gathering aspect of the uppercut that she could have gave. So you missed out on key impact moments. That being, yeah. So because of that, I'm giving it like a 6. It shouldn't deserve a 6, but the camera work didn't really help you out too much, along with the fact that you just lasted a little bit too long for my liking.
Mm-hmm.
I might be suffering from Rambu fatigue.
Yeah. Reset, you ain't doing your
What did you say?
After he reminded him that Ace was muted, he was like, "See, I'm modding. Why aren't they doing their jobs, freeloader?" And then King Combo immediately after was like, "They took our jobs."
Oh my god, bro. Go ahead, Reaper. Finish it off.
Yeah, I give this a 6. It's not bad, but it's also not really noteworthy either.
Oh my god, This man is cooking something. Well, while they doing that, okay, I see what happened.
I'm gonna let you cook, Ace. I'm gonna let you cook. Talk to me. You seem perplexed.
I don't know if you're acting this way because of Amakusa's super or because of what's going on in the stream chat. Which
Stitch,
is it, bro?
Fucking Stitch just fell on my freaking head, bro. Oh
What?
my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, bro.
Just an action figure of Stitch.
Fire everyone! Oh my god, dog.
But Ace has already done that multiple times.
Okay, Amakusa Shiro Tokisada. I'll say this right here, right now. Fuck that nigga. Since the first one, he is the most disrespectful bastard of a character that I've ever seen in my entire life. Because I've been stuck on this man since like a 40-minute type thing. Yeah, I think it was like 40 minutes. But that was during the first joint. We were just listening in silence trying to freaking fight each other. And then I finally beat him, and then the music started freaking bumping and playing. Right?
Yeah, while the game tries to give you a seizure.
That too.
Like the 15th time.
That too. And by the time he showed up in Samurai Showdown 2019, because I remember this vividly, you wanted me to react to Amakusa. However, I didn't care about the character because I was still in my feelings about me getting disrespected and shit like that. Plus, there was no KOF 15 character out for us to freaking react to. So I was like, screw that guy. I ain't doing it. 4 years later, I decided to freaking watch that trailer, and I saw the super, and I was like, bro, listen. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Because not only did you have a cool looking super, but you got some freaking arm things. I don't even know what to freaking call them, but they're arm thingies. Okay? They're freaking they're cool. I like his costume in 2019 Samurai Showdown. But I'll say this. That super right there is not better than super in 2019. So I'll give it a 7.5. That was my large story.
Okay. Here's my not so large story. That super is seizure inducing. So if you are triggered by this, we apologize. But this is KOF. You should have known this. This sounds insensitive as fuck. Anyway, I think that super is really good for a boss style type super. I do like the fact that it shows an image of him looking all sorts of evil and medicine in like the foreground while your opponent is being shocked. However, it does lead to a little bit too much screen pollution, so it makes it seem like you can't see the enemy or Amakusa, but you actually can see the enemy for like a bit. So it works out if you're actually paying attention. And the final impact shot of the lightning exploding as he summons it is actually pretty damn cool. Yeah, I'll give this like that's a 7. Wait, actually, is it 7? Yeah, it's a 7. A lot of cool design elements, but the visual pollution is really jarring to make you want to appreciate it. But it is a good super, so I'm not gonna say it's shit. It's not like Zeros.
Oh god.
All right, Reaver.
Yeah, I also give that a 7. You know, Amakusa is one of those characters where, you know, he is such an annoying ass face that you want him to come back just so that you can put him in the ground again. Like, he's one of those characters you love to hate. You know, he's like what Anitz is to KOF. You know, like, you want him there just for the sole purpose of caving his face in. So, you know, and the super reflects it. You know, it's like, it's super flashy, bombastic. It does something a little bit different from the norm. And you know, if you're on the receiving end of that, Like that's another one where it's like you get hit by that, and it's just like you want to throw your phone, either from anger of getting hit by it or going into an epileptic fit. Take your pick. But yeah, I give it a 7.
And that is the last of the Samurai Showdown characters.
Real quick question.
Yeah?
I'm sorry, I got distracted. Real quick question. Who was the dude where if you meet certain conditions to fight Amakusa in Sim Show 4, he comes in and just slices him in half?
Zankaro.
Yeah, Zankaro.
What's his deal?
That nigga does not die. You fight him 3 times in 3.
Yeah, you have to beat him 3 rounds in Sam Show 3, but he only needs to beat you twice.
Oh, so he's just that dude. He just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah,
and then he freaking comes back up and try to ask for more. Then he died. Or supposed to die.
Yeah.
So is he like basically the Akuma of the series or something?
I don't know what he is. I don't care what he is. Stay down.
He's kind of like Jinpachi a little bit, because he was an honorable man before like getting like some like crazy bloodlust, and then he unintentionally killed his wife.
What?
Ah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But anyway, fuck that nigga. And King Combo said, the fuck Devil Jin were... Bro, you have no idea. These are the actual rage arts from the game itself. Damn, we're just suddenly doing tech and shit now. I'll do a little story real quick and then give you my answer quickly as I can. I seen the Super before that one was a thing, because the Super that I was talking about was from Soul Calibur, I think 5? Soul Calibur 5? And then it translated to Tekken 7 through the arcades, and the final product is the one that we see here today. I'll definitely say that I'll give it an 8, because what I saw from Soul Calibur 5 and then Tekken 7 arcade, it was good, but thank God they changed it up. For the better. So yeah, 8.
Reaper, I'm gonna let you go first.
Yeah, I'll agree with Ace. It's as Devil Jin as you could possibly imagine, and you know, the pacing was good, camera work was pretty good. Yeah, I don't really have any like big complaints.
I want you to rewind the Super and look at it through my eyes real quick, please.
Oh no, not the Sharingan moment, dog. Please, man.
Solid start. Problem. No, let it go. But I'm gonna, every time it hits, problem. This is what happens when you send a Tekken nigga in here and you show him a Tekken Rage art. There is a particular animation reaction, hit reaction as you could say, that I'm expected to see. The dummy does not deliver, which makes me think that the Super, while destructive as it is, has no impact. And that is unfortunate for a character like Deviljin to have that issue. So, while this would have been, in Tekken 7 standards, a pretty solid, I would say 9 out of 10 super, KOF All-Stars, with their limited graphical, you know, with their limited technological limitations, has now downgraded to like a 7, which is, in my opinion, kind of disrespectful to this man. So, yeah, this is a 7 out of 10 super, but I fucking hate that it is.
I don't blame you. Metal Red, what's up?
God, I fucking hate this design for Hwarang, dude.
And he was the red rank.
What are they thinking?
And he was the red rank, while the purple rank was the original Hwarang.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wadong! Yeah, we're bringing back the Fire and Malazar shit? Haven't heard that in a hot minute, dude. Talking about like a whole decade. A decade. That was peak high school years. But anyway. Wadong! First of all, that costume's ass, bro. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking on making him a costume like that. Like he a freaking gang member or some shit like that. With, you know, the jackass, the Kate or whatever. Nigga, you ain't a Marine. You ain't a freaking one of those damn school bullies and shit. You ain't Kuwabara. Alright? You ain't Okuyasu. You ain't Knuckle.
I'm gonna have some words for both of you.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, I am interested in other people's opinions.
Oh shoot. Yeah. With that being said, it's Taekwondo. It's just standard Taekwondo from what I saw, and plus the limitations and shit like that. I do love the slow as fuck spinning kick. $7.5, man.
Reaper?
Oh god.
Hey, I guess I'm going second now. Just because Dom has a lot to get off his chest. I'll give this a 6. Like, I never really liked this Rage Art in Tekken 7 that much either. But it's also not, like, it's not one of the, like, bad ones either. Like, this one's just, it's kind of mid. Actually, I'm knocking it down to 5. It's the definition of mid.
Mid! Mid!
Okay. Activate the Sharingan eyes, please.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
No, don't slow it down. Don't slow it down. Alright, pause it. This is where KOF does good. There is one instance, however, where I feel like they kind of fucked up a little bit. It's when he does the axe kick into the spinning kick. The body doesn't really ground bounce and launch. And if it does it way too fast. So it basically seems like he disappears. And that's kind of jarring for me. However, it is saved by the slow-mo into the kick, into the glass breaking effect. Which, normally, that super in Tekken 7 would be about like a solid 6 out of 10 super, 7 on a good day. This one brings it up to like, you know, a really strong, I would say a really strong 8. Really strong 8. I actually like this their take on it. So, good job, KOF. Good job. Now back to the comment about what you said about him being not a Marine and not a high school delinquent in a biker gang and stuff like that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he was.
Actually, you see, he already had a hog and was doing a bunch of delinquent bullshit fighting with gangs in case you just forgot about that. And let's not forget the fact that the motherfucker went to the military for about 2 years.
Yeah, literally his whole plot in Tekken 4 was him, like...
joined the Korean military and was like, yo, fuck it, this shit is ass.
That nigga still ain't a Marine, though.
He's a Korean military officer. That's damn near the equivalent.
But he ain't on a boat.
He don't need to be on a boat.
He didn't want to be on the boat to start with.
He's out there kicking soldiers in the freaking chin and stuff and being a disobedient piece of shit in the army.
I only said that because of the jacket, bruh. I already knew that he was a part of the military, and I knew that he was a delinquent until freaking what's his name had to set him straight. I don't know why I keep doing this. Yeah.
Well, and also, not for nothing, I was caught off guard when I first saw this design, like back in like the photo days before he was actually released. I legit thought that this was Miguel.
Yeah, I mean the hair.
Well, like not even so much like hair. Like there was a point where he was like standing like in his like where he was about to say, "Hey, is that all you got?" And he had his hands down a bit. His frame was so bulky that I was like, "Oh my god, is that Miguel? This Miguel design is sick." And then when it showed up that, oh, that's actually Huo, I'm like, oh, okay. I never seen Huo be bulky before. This is new, and personally, I like that shade of blue on the jacket, but that's because my favorite color is blue. So I think design-wise, while it is over the top, I think for Huo specifically, it fits just fine. The only thing that I will say is like a detriment to like what his character could have been is the fact that they gave him the eye patch.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the reason why, but just realize I just threw up in my motherfucking mouth when you said that he was Miguel for a little bit.
Oh no, I know the reason why he got the eye patch. And I also know popularity-wise why he got the eye patch. Because it wasn't that same phase where, like, a lot of the Taekwondo representation in fighting games, for some reason, just started getting eye patches. I.e. Jury, for example, who was, like, one of the more popular representations of it. So Tekken decided, like, yo, let's just ride that coast for a split second and give Huo one for, depending on whose version of the story you told it to, very logistical reasons, I guess. If you played it through Diligence reason, well, spoilers for those who doesn't play it, but then again, it's like 10 years ago, so fuck it. If you played it through Diligence side, he basically blasted a dude with a fucking laser, and you know he suffered damage for it. If you played it through Whole side, he shielded Jin from a grenade and suffered eye damage.
In either way, how the fuck did he get it fixed?
There's health insurance.
Health insurance for either a freaking grenade blast or an eye beam blast.
This is Tekken we're talking about.
Pac gave his life so that Hwarong could still see with two eyes.
Ace, you're forgetting that Tekken exists. Like they exist in a world where Tekken, where we have motherfuckers literally deflecting missiles with their arms. And we have people who actively are as powerful as other people that have devil powers. It kind of doesn't make... The logic of the games in terms of strength kind of doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we all ran. Yeah, we all ran and ran about. Yeah, with Heihachi, right? With Heihachi, right? I don't want to hear nothing.
The meteor.
I don't want to hear nothing, man.
Not even Heihachi, bro. Not even Heihachi. Just think about it for a second. Who's the one character that actually stood up to Kazuya outside of the Mishimas?
Shit. If it would have been Eddie, it could have been Eddie, but it wasn't.
No.
Do you want to know?
Nina?
It was Paul. It was Paul, yes. Paul is the only person in that universe that stood up to Kazuya on an even footing. You know who Paul loses to? A fucking bear.
Paul got
Does he lose
disrespected, dog.
he still lost to a bear. It still counts. That's still a dub. That's still a
Yeah.
dub on a Bears pout. It still happened.
My man got disrespected, bro.
Mind you, that same person who lost to the bear, who's on equal footing to Kazuya, can fight on even footing with a fucking cyborg named Brian.
Oh, and also, Paul beat ancient fucking ogre, the god of fighting.
He beat he beat Ogre. He fought a cyborg that has a perpetual generator that gives it endless power, and all he did was punch his arm and blew up a city block. The power in Tekken makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
So if you have motherfuckers that's able to do that, and canonically speaking, Huo did beat Jin once. He did do it.
Yeah.
He just got snuck by Double Jin after that.
Yeah, I was about to say through a technicality. Twice.
But he did do it. He definitely did do it. So if you're able to do something like that, you could probably take a grenade in the vicinity of you.
I'm glad King Combo and I both defaulted to Heihachi headbutting a meteor. And all that happens is he gets his memories back.
Shit, Heihachi headbutted a meteor.
Heihachi has
caught a bullet with his teeth.
Bro, Heihachi did a lot of crazy shit, bro. That would include taking a laser in the head.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Paul did get his get back.
I guess the bear, right?
Yeah.
You sure ain't Panda? Because I'm gonna tell you this. My man was literally about to be castrated in that freaking audience. In the arena. Because people didn't want this fool to win against Panda. Someone had a sword in the freaking audience. And through said sword. You did your rating yet, bro?
Yeah, I said it was an 8.
All right, bet.
Let's move on to Nina.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm taking the order on this one. Hold the fuck up. You motherfuckers did way too much with this. First off, there should be no reason why a person's doing a spin-a-rooney and you're doing multiple hit sound effects. Do I need to remind people about the forced to eat lunch situation? Except you're not forcing them to eat lunch. You're just rubbing a food fight all over their fucking head. Stop that shit. You don't need that. And second off, what the fuck is that blinding light at the end of the shit? Just let her roll the fuck off. It's done. You don't need to add flashing light to add pizzazz. She doesn't need that shit. Also, the startup for the fucking super was way too goddamn long. It lasted like a second or so longer than they needed to. Nah, fuck that shit. This was like in Tekken 7, this was like originally like an 8 out of 10 super or maybe like a 7. That bullshit that y'all did brought it down to like at least a 6 or a 5. Y'all some disrespectful motherfuckers for that one. This is a 6. Y'all can take your turn now. I'm mad.
Hold on for a sec. Here's my answer. And that's all I'll say. Oh!
Like, you can't even see what the fuck she's doing when she does the spin-a-rooney because of all the wind effects and shit. You did too much. Like,
My man literally got no-sold, bro. Or he literally no-sold it. He literally no-sold it and then, got a coochie hug for free. That's crazy. 5.
Yeah, I'll give them a. I see what you did there. Out of 10.
That shit probably smells like potatoes.
Well,
they just had to put the camera right there, right fucking there. No hesitation.
First of all, that gets a 2, and second of all, this bitch. Listen here, okay? This bitch in Tekken 6 history gave me nightmares in campaign mode when I had to fight her alone. First of all, Jin, you a bitch. You a bitch. You feel me? Fuck you. Know exactly what to give you as soon as I see you, bruh. Go ahead. Reaper.
Yeah, that's like a 3. That's borderline blink and you miss it level of super. Like, what? Am I the one that's having a problem? Did I have a stroke? Like, what happened? 3.
This character was a menace in campaign mode, and I hated her a lot. Period.
Well, let's just, I mean, you can just stop it. Alyssa's a menace and just end it there.
No, I needed my frustration in my high school years trying to beat this bitch.
So comparison space, I would say this Super in T7 was about a 7 out of 10. No pun intended. That being said, I think the camera work in this particular Super is the biggest downfall, because there are a lot of angles that kind of got either too close or they were cut weirdly, so you don't really get to see what's happening to the dummy. And the dummy also suffers the same issue from before with Woe, where he gets launched, but the speed in which he gets launched is so fast it feels like he disappears. It's just not great. So unfortunately for this, it went from like a 7 to like maybe a 5, and it shouldn't be that low. But I would say it's a 5.
Crazy. Okay. My hatred me gives this nigga the biggest negative possible. It doesn't have negative infinity. There you go. Because he's the reason why he sicked that bitch on me. Only because he thought he was going to murk Azazel and he failed. Because his hubris took over. I am glad in Tekken 8 he was so freaking humble. It's not even funny, bro. He mend fences, he apologized, he freaking got humble, bruh. At one point his devil powers was gone. I'm glad his freaking ass he got humbled, bro. His birthright was his biggest weakness of all time. Of all time. And he had nothing to show for it. His mom should be ashamed of herself to even birth you, bro. Honestly. Like, she should have swallowed you. You don't belong in this matrix. God damn it.
I mean, he was born effectively out of a one-night stand.
Again.
Arguably it's worse.
Again. She should have swallowed him. That's all I gotta say. She could have gave Kaz head and swallowed the motherfucker. But that's hatred me. Actual me. I love that super only because it came from the movie Blood Vengeance. And that was the most sickest super that I've ever, or that was the most sickest consecutive punches that I've ever seen in my entire life. And not to mention Jin along with Iori and I think Yuri? The baseball Yuri was my first characters that I've ever had in my entire life playing this game. Unfortunately, that Jin isn't the Jin that I played. It was the classic Jin that I played. So I will definitely give it a 6 because I know it is not perfect because of the limitations that KOF ALLSTAR had, and the one in Tekken 7 is better. And that's all I have to say.
Yeah, I was initially gonna give it a 4 because of the pretty jank animation, but the fact they threw in some fire trails on his punches, fine. I'll level it off at a 5. Whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, Dom, before you say anything.
If you had let this punches rock at least a half a second longer and added more punches, I would have given that probably an 8. But unfortunately, you didn't do that. Now that's not your fault. You were just following your job. But that super, in my opinion, is not really my favorite. In Tekken 7, I would have given that maybe a solid 6 or 7 out of 10. Probably leaning more towards 6. And in this game, because of the graphic limitations of it is, I'm going to have to still give it a 6. I think if you gave it just like more multi-punches, just like a half second more, just like a half second, just like a hair more, it would have brought up to like a 7 or something, and I would have been satisfied and would have been perfectly fine. But it's just not hitting. It's not hitting the bells and whistles that it should have been hitting. That I would have thought that KOF would have given it. So it's kind of more like, oh wow, you did everything correctly. In fact, too much to the T, and I fucking hate it. And
Yeah.
And this is not me. Well, this is not me hating it. This is more like I expected more. You know, kind of expected a bit more pizzazz out of this. He got a lot riding on him to fix this, and he didn't get that. So it's kind of like,
yeah, Jin wanted to go in. He was like, "All right, I'm gonna show this guy what for. I'm gonna go JoJo on his ass." And then somebody off screen held up a cue card saying, "You gotta hit the chesto." He's like, "Fine, whatever."
yeah.
You
So
win.
so yeah, it's like a 6.
Got hit with the wrap it up.
Yeah, it's like a sad
Wrap it
6,
up.
but it's nonetheless. That being said, Ace, you out of fucking pocket for what you said. Out of fucking pocket.
Nah, man, I said what I said. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean.
Nah, nigga, I'm gonna have to talk to you after this. We're gonna have a talk.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Should have told this man to keep his freaking mouth to himself by Did he like reactivate her and shit like that, or just rebooted her?
He rebooted.
Okay, bet.
I don't want to remember scenario campaign. That mode hurt me.
Neither do I, which is why I said what I said.
Y'all motherfuckers just didn't fight Devil Jin then, I guess.
I
Yeah,
did
Devil
fight
Jin. Bro, Armored King. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Armored King was fucking light, bro. I don't know what y'all were talking about. Devil Jin was the problem. What? He was the worst boss in that fucking game.
Well, I mean, more so his level was really fucking annoying.
Everything
Especially
about that,
trying to
everything
do a
about that
solo.
fucking train was a piece of shit.
Yeah. But
By the way-
especially when I would like another reason why I hate Alyssa. You would get the minigun, right, and then you'd be going to town with the minigun, and then they drop the eggs after they inevitably get in and hit you with electrics and shit, and they're like, okay, it's time to get the health, and then Alyssa just saunters over and she's like, egg. I can eat egg. It's like, no. Don't take the egg! I need the egg! You fucking stupid fuckstick.
They said
Look,
nah.
she either dies halfway there and you don't get the cutscene to at least take a breather, or she takes all your health items and you're like, bitch, I'm about to die. What are we doing here?
What are we doing? And if I die, we all die.
Yeah. I also really hated trying to beat fucking Leo's level on hard mode to unlock fucking Mokujin. That shit drove me crazy just because Leo's level goes on for like 5 eons.
Damn, son.
And the same thing of Alyssa jacking my shit.
That's the one with like the multiple pathways, right?
Somewhere like that. It's like in like caverns.
Okay, just making sure.
Right.
And then Leo's like, "What are you doing here? We fight now."
All right. Before y'all say anything, Metalrite said something. Was his rage art in Tekken 7? Yes, every rage art in this game was based on the rage arts in Tekken 7. And as for King Combo, Devil Jin had ring outs.
Oh yeah, if you get hit off the train, you instantly die.
Yep.
And that's not just Devil Jin. The regular enemies can do that to you too.
Yep, it was a load of barnacles.
I didn't even dare try to beat that level on hard mode. Fucking that like, if you ever play scenario campaign in the future, like on a fresh save file, just pick Devil Jin at the start as like the freebie character. You're welcome.
Shit. All right. See, I never liked that super in Tekken 7. I certainly don't like the super now. 3.
I'll give it a 5.
Tell you, baby girl, your super was not that great in 7 either. It would have at least like maybe a 6 on a good day. This game has again failed you in ways I did not think possible. For one thing and one thing only. The hit flashes were too fucking bright. I can't see what the fuck you're doing. So sorry, baby girl. Due to circumstances and circumstances alone, you got downgraded from what would have been a 6 to a 4. It is not your fault. You did your best. We can move on now.
I'd like to say one thing real quick. Let it be on record. If Tekken 6, if Tekken 5, if Tekken 7 or 8 didn't tell you anything, Street Fighter Cross Tekken just told us, without shadow of a doubt, that this bitch is the biggest tsundere, closet tsundere, that we have ever seen our entire lives. You can thank Pandora for that. You can thank Pandora for that.
Xiaoyu wanted Senpai so bad that it triggered Pandora.
I have a gripe about that, but that's a story for another time.
All we gotta know is that it belongs to Jin and Jin belongs to her. With the most menacing face that we have ever seen in our entire lives. Not gonna lie, she is low-key scary in Pandora mode. Not gonna lie. Don't take her mans, dog. Oh, and by the way, Brad Swale, the one that played Amuro, Light Yagami, also played Jin in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Just thought that you guys should know that.
He also played Gohan.
Adult Gohan, right. First of all, his fucking theme in his stage in 7 slaps a lot, which is why I used it in either 2023 or 2024 best of. I think it was 2023 best of, but anyway, let me do it again. I guess it's 7. 7.5. I mean, it's Heihachi Mishima.
I'll give it a 6. It's alright.
The little wind tunnel effect when he lands the demon breath is actually a really nice touch. And the camera angle, for once, actually didn't suck. And the hit flashes, while they were bright, they didn't at least they didn't obscure what Heihachi was doing. So all in all, that super's like a solid. I would say that's a solid 8. Solid 8, yes. Good job, KOF. You did Heihachi good.
Reese, where you at?
Went to bed. He said he went to bed, but I just have this feeling in my soul that he was waiting for this exact moment.
No, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I will definitely say everything is good up until the laser. The laser is supposed to go upwards, I think. Right?
No, it went straight.
I think, yeah,
Like,
I think it was like a straight shot.
If anything, if it were to go at an angle, it would have been at least maybe like a 10 or 20 degree angle, but that's negligible because of how the camera angle was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this though, I don't like the color of that laser.
Damn.
That shit is that shit is piss yellow. I want that shit purple.
Yeah, say what you will about Tekken 8, but like, thank God they got rid of the yellow laser, the yellow fucking lasers.
Now, to be fair, the yellow laser is a classic. That much I won't front. But the purple laser is just so much. Like the purple / bluish laser is just so much better. That it kind of just ruins the super a little bit. And not for nothing, can you just start it back over real quick? Pause. I want you to go right back to the start and like slow it down and really look at his face real quick.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't like his face.
Well, damn.
I just don't like his face there. I feel like, I don't know why. It just feels like when you move it in normal speed, it looks like there's something in his teeth. I don't know why. It just seems like there's something wrong with his teeth.
That's crazy.
But this shot is cool. That shot's cool. Laser, it looks good. I just wish it wasn't yellow. If it was like red or purple, then it'd be like or blue, then it'd be different. But I guess since I am talking, it was a solid 8 out of 10 super in Tekken 7, and that's no stranger in this game too. It's good. It's a good one. It's an 8 out of 10 here. I just wish the laser color was different. If the laser color was different, I would have shot up to like a 9.
Were you the first one that voted, bro? Or rated, rather?
Well, I was now since I was just talking.
Maybe.
Shoot, same. Fuck. 8.
But yeah, I've never liked this super, even in 7. In this game, it's never landed. It's just, I don't know. Like, for someone as like, you know, important as Kazuya, it just feels kind of weak. Especially because in the same game you have the final boss Rage Art, which is like actually that's just better.
I see where you're going with that, but the only reason why I kind of rate it as high as it is because I always viewed Kazuya as a man of efficiency and not so much pizzazz. So his super, while it was quote unquote stylish for him, it was very short, sweet, and to the point, which I felt like for his character made the most sense.
I mean, I guess.
But you are right. It's not like for as grandstanding as a person he is, he should have a flashier super.
Yeah, like even something like, you know, something like going into the air in devil mode.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would have at least made it be like, hey, that's something a little different. But no, he just stands there and phew. Which, I mean, yeah, I get your point, but you know, I've never gelled with this super.
Yeah, I didn't gel with it at first either. It just took me a while for me to like for it to grow on me and understand why it was like that. But
yeah,
your initial thought of like looking at it as like I kind of expected more, completely 100% valid.
And plus, I mean, yeah, just it's not for me. So yeah, Reese, do not kill me. But I'm giving this super like a 3, man.
There's a sniper literally outside of your room right now.
I don't know who you telling. You better tell that to Reese. Better tell that to every Kazuya man, every Kazuya fan, every Kazuya stan.
I don't know where this red laser came from, but maybe I should not put my head directly.
You should probably like step back like maybe a centimeter.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm not smart enough to do that. I'm like a cat. I'm just hopelessly attracted to laser pointers.
That's crazy. Polly.
Where the fuck did the dummy go?
See, now you gotta take this one now. Finish the thought, bro.
I want you to rewind and go slow-mo. Hey, everything's normal. Everything's normal. Everything's normal. That mouth is way too big. Everything's normal. Everything's normal. Boom. Where the fuck did he go? That fist is bright as shit like this. Where is the body? Where is the body? Where is the body? Where is the body? Where is he? Where did he come from? Did you see him drop from the sky? Because I certainly didn't see him drop from the sky. This man got hit. Yeah, like the man got hit with the hammer punch and didn't fly up. He flew backwards. So already that's an issue. And then you got the fist burning bright as the sun, which is not a minus. That's actually a plus. And then when you put the fist out, he just appears? He just turns motherfuckers invisible now? Like, what is this?
Say his name and he appears.
He launched him to the moon.
Okay. This super was saying it's mid is disrespect. I will not say it's mid, even though it kind of is. I would say this was like a 6 out of 10 super in Tekken 7. And here, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I am confuzzled. Because you have good elements, but the fact that the dummy does what it does here, it makes me confused as to like what exactly I'm looking at in terms of impact. The impact reactions don't really make sense. And that's the most important thing about Paul. You want your impacts to make sense. And this one here, it doesn't really do that. So it goes from like a 6 to like a 6 with a question mark.
6? Maybe?
Yeah, that's my rating. 6 with a question mark. 6 hashtag the fuck.
I'll definitely, for Paul, I'm gonna give it a 4, but in terms of the dummy, as I was singing and I will continue to sing, say his name and he appears. I believe in the dummy. I believe in the dummy. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo. Yeah, basically that. Yeah, that's my rating for the both of them. Because quite frankly, we just disappearing and reappearing out of nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah. This is another super in Tekken 7 that I didn't care for. That I didn't really care for because it's just it's just two normal moves. It's his is down 1. Yeah, it's his down 1 and then his quarter circle forward 2. But with camera work, good for you. Yeah, I was about to say the fire was gonna tick it up a notch. You know, even as blinding as it was. But you know, yeah, it's Paul. It makes it's fine. And then you show and then you showed us the dummy. And you showed us the dummy. And now I don't know what to feel. So I'll give this an out of 10.
Damn. In combo, and I quote says, I like his extra juggle property.
Yeah, because he blasts him up into the sky like a fucking sarcophagus. Like a fucking dribble infinite in Hokuto no Ken.
God.
Double dribble.
That's stupid shit.
That nigga no sold that fucking. What's that nigga coming out?
He comes out the
13th.
Yeah.
Early access.
Yep.
Hang on. Tekken A Armor King release date. Hang on. 13th early for season 2 character pass and 16th for everybody.
I see.
Isn't tomorrow Joe?
Is he coming out?
I believe someone's supposed to come out on the 10th.
I thought that was just Evo France. Or I know Evo France is starting the 10th. But I don't know about Joe.
That nigga about to be shadow dropped. That's crazy. But yeah.
Originally, Originally, I thought AK was coming out on the 10th, but it seems like they delayed it for Evo, I guess.
Possibly. But yeah, the dummy no sold this, bro. 4.
I was also feeling a 4. The only thing I could tell was happening was the double arm swing, and then everything else was just like, okay.
See, I was believing it after the double arm swing was, deployed. I was believing it right after that you can bounce right back. No, you did not.
The double arm swing, it had the multi-hitting effect on it, which you don't need that for a grapple move unless they're actively breaking your bones. He's not breaking bones, he's just tossing you. So there's no reason for that. That's extra fluff on this super that doesn't need to be there.
Yeah, it's not an RDC. It's the double arm swing. You don't do that.
Bro, this is the same game that has fucking what's her name either eating ass or farting on you.
To be fair,
Do we really have to go back there? Do we have to go back there?
She is serving lunch. Let's give her let's give her credit where credit is due. She's just forcing you to eat lunch.
Resident lunch lady.
Right.
Young LA deserving her.
And also, it feels like that the last impact of the slam should have been more impactful than what it was. Like, I expected the dummy to fall like way slower, cause like, you're like a tree falling in the forest. This one dummy was just like, I've fallen and now I've gotten back up. It just feels like this super on some bits it's cool, and other bits is like, what damage did you actually do to me? So it goes from this super was like an 8 in T7. This brings it down to like a 6. Damn it, Kay, you kind of got dirty with it a little bit.
The dummy no sold that shit. Fuck that dummy. Oh god.
Here we go.
First things first. Look at that nigga's hair.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Hopkins.
Play the drum, play the drum, play the drum. Do it now.
God damn it, where is it?
Shout out to anyone who got that reference, by the way.
Okay. We're finally here. Let me just give my synopsis of the story on where I found out that these motherfuckers were in an SNK game. Well, via Netmarble. But yeah, WWE. I never thought I would ever see the day where SNK and WWE would join forces through Netmarble to be collabs in an SNK title. Now, first things first, I had omitted their songs and it would have had copyright on it. And I literally just recently thought about this earlier, but every time they do things, you hear Michael Cole talk. We don't hear Michael Cole in this one because I think me muting the songs was the catalyst for, like, they actually put Michael Cole's thing in conjunction with the themes themselves. So if I would have left the themes alone, you would have heard Michael Cole talk. But this time you could not, so yeah. That and copyright infringement.
Is Michael Cole copyright infringement incarnate?
I don't know. Honestly. I don't know. But yeah, but This is still weird to me. I remember being at work talking about this. 1,000 views.
I remember that video like it was yesterday.
Like, bruh. Like, honestly, bro?
Just seeing that thumbnail and watching that video. I think I was also at my job. I think I was at my job when I first saw that video.
I'm sorry, this pose of John Cena is jarring to me because it makes me think, hey, yo, bro, she says no peas, bro. Like, what are you doing?
You're lucky I didn't do the Thugonomics version.
Yeah.
Since that nigga was there too. But anyway, yeah, so John Cena, bruh. First of all, you look weird, and what up with your hair being that color? Oh my god.
Hey, hold on, wait. Rewind that and slow that down real quick.
Oh my. Hold up, bro. Oh my god. That is a versus screen pick if I even seen one. Oh my god.
If they put Cena in City of the Wolves.
John Cena versus insert character's name here.
Salvatore. I have a feeling because both of them occupy a similar meme space.
All right, hold up.
I needed to start to where he does this, where he does the salute. All right, he's looking at you. Did you see that sudden look, or he's just looking at the dude? You see this shit?
Well,
that is so like jarring to me. I don't know why. It's just like it's like he saluted and then he turns off to the left, and his thought process is just like, yeah, nigga, are you about to do this? Word? All right, cool, bet.
He's like, is this thing really? Is this thing gonna let me hit the finish? Okay, let's go for it.
Look how flaccid this dummy is. Look how flaccid
First of all, he did the AA. He did the AA in the most. Do you have levitating powers, dog?
This is everything you're not supposed to do in wrestling.
Why does man look like he about to scream out Kali Ma? Like, what?
This is fucking Volar Ram's finish, or whatever the fuck his name was from Temple of Doom.
Oh my god. And then the fade to black.
Because they're supposed to be from the opponent's perspective of getting hit with the "you can't see me."
Real quick, for the people who are the John Cena aficionados, when he does "you can't see me," is his fingers supposed to be closed, or are they supposed to be spread out?
I think it's supposed to be spread out.
Okay, I just wanted to be certain I wasn't tripping.
Yeah, it's supposed to be spread out because doing it closed is crazy.
God, like his face, he looks like he's disappointed and disgusted, and then turns into Jimmy Hopkins, like right there.
Yeah, this has got Uncanny Valley written all over it.
How high did you actually jump, sir?
Bro, that is on some WWF WrestleMania the arcade game type shit and WWE All-Stars. It's not even funny. Honestly.
Yeah.
You even punched it.
He didn't.
Okay. Wrestling. I get it. Wrestling.
Yeah.
I get it. But dog, no, not today. Not today. I need you to hit this guy. I need you to hit this guy. Honestly. Honest to God. Honest to goodness gracious. I need you to hit this guy. Look at this man. Oh my god. Down to the T, right?
He hit him with his head, not his hand.
Down to a T, huh?
This literally is everything you're not supposed to do in wrestling. Look how much space there is between his hand and the dummy's head. But you could sell it a lot better than that. Oh my god.
I'm gonna give him a what the fuck is this bullshit out of 10. You know what? Just because he's retiring until this year ends, you're getting a 4 from me.
Yeah, I would have given him a 5, but since he decided to keep his fingers closed, I'll only give it a 4.
I'll give him a Peacemaker's a decent show out of 10, aka
Please don't sue us. Yeah, for the record, for all of the above wrestlers that we're gonna talk about and joke around with, please don't sue us.
Why would they sue us?
So some people be crazy.
I mean, that's true. Especially this next one. But that's the thing.
The man that plays John Cena, who plays John Cena. Oops.
Here it comes. The most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. The People's Elbow.
Hold on. I have okay, memories are triggered. Memories are triggered. The Sharingan has not been activated. Ace, I'm gonna need your help with this, and we need to deep dive this shit.
Oh man.
You got your eyes ready?
All right. If John Cena was the appetizer in how not to handle a wrestling move,
Right at his junk. Cool.
We examine these. Why does your teeth look like this, bro?
I didn't want to.
Wait, is that his teeth or is that his lips?
That is his teeth, dog.
That is his teeth.
That is his teeth.
You're sure about this?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at his shits right now.
Okay, I just wanted to be certain about that. All right, cool. All right, we can keep it going. Samoan slap. Okay, we like that. That's cool. That's cool. Shoulder tackle. Slap in the back of the head.
Oh my, bruh, hold up.
Bro.
That needs to be an emote.
Not only is that an emote, that is like, you know those posters you see on the telephone post? Someone's advertising like a nerd event or like a gaming event thing. This is the shot that you will be seeing on one of those posters.
Oh my god.
There's a WWE 2K 2012 tournament at Jerome's house. Winner gets $200.
That's fucking insane, dog. Oh my god. Give me a sec.
Why his fist look like that, dog?
It's like his arm got switched out for fucking someone else's.
Oh my god. His face looks like the Heavy!
Yo.
Oh my god. Look at his face!
Yo, Dom, fix your mic, dog.
I can't fix the mic. This is the mic that I have. Like, what else could I fix it with?
I don't know, but your voice was going far.
You almost blew that joint out.
Well, like I said, I'm talking to my gaming PC now through a mic now, so this is just how I sound now until I get something else. It's just what it is.
Use the link that I gave you all those what this year, I believe. Yeah.
The what? The what?
Yeah, I gave you a link to headphones.
No,
currently what I'm wearing right now.
No, this is a new set of headphones I had since like back in what was it? I think it was like July or something. Yeah, I had these headphones for a minute, but there's nothing wrong with the headphones. It's literally just the device I'm speaking to right now.
Oh, bet. I need to stop kidding about that. But yeah, this nigga looking like one of the fucking Titans. Attack on Titan. Looking like that.
He looks like you guys ever watch what was it, The Mummy Returns?
Oh, my Emotep?
Yeah. Yeah. Like it's like that, like part of that version of The Rock plus like
that nigga was in that movie. Oh my god.
The Rock, and he was horribly CGI'd.
That shit was horrendous. And it's funny how
take that version of The Rock and smash it together with like this era of WWE Rock.
I swear it went from that movie it was bad, but it spawned like the greatest side series of nonsense I've ever seen in my life, which was the Scorpion King series.
Yeah.
That shit had like 4 movies?
Yep.
My God, he made bank off that shit.
All I can say is this. Mummy Returns is better than the Mummy, the one with Jet Li in it.
I have been hearing that, yes.
Something Dragon Tomb.
Emperor Dragon Tomb. First of all, how in the you know what? Back to this.
I love that. I love that slap until he turned into a fist. All right. I just want to see. Okay, stop. That's not how the people elbow works. I'm not talking about the ropes just spawning into existence. Did you peep how he hopped over the body?
Yeah, he skipped to my Lou, my darling.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to go on that side, then skip to the other side.
Yeah, like he went lengthwise instead of widthwise. Like he's supposed to go from hip to hip, not head to butt. Because the idea is you're supposed to hit the head. Watch where he hits the last elbow at.
Yeah, we haven't got.
Oh, you know what? The positioning.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the position is fucked up, so it made the people elbow not look all that good.
Yeah, because it's like he's like directly over. Like it looks like he's directly over the dummy. Or I mean, this is not really a great angle to show it, but it's like he's not like he didn't do this in the real deal.
Yeah, the real deal doesn't hop over your head like multiple times. He hops over your back, like going from like shoulder to shoulder, not from head to ass.
Yeah, because what if you fumble that shit?
You're gonna step on someone's balls, and you don't want that.
Well, fun fact, he almost did when he did the slide, but then he freaking created the biggest aura moment in history because of it. Like, he almost slipped that day, but he turned it into an aura moment, bro. That shit was peak.
He stepped on him. This is why you don't do that. This is why you don't do it like that.
Oh my god! He forgot. He forgot he was Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and he thought he was Goro for half a second.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Yo.
Again, if anybody represents The Rock, please don't hurt us.
Sharp camera change. The elbow is not hitting anybody. What did the elbow hit? The elbow didn't hit anybody.
The people's elbow did.
I just know his ankle got fucked up.
But that's the problem. Is you're supposed to hit the head. What the fuck are you doing hitting the ankle?
Did they forget to flip the model? The model for the opponent? Like what happened? What happened? Oh.
I don't know, bruh, but after dissecting this shit, yeah, I'm gonna have to give it a 4, bruh. I'm gonna have to give it a 4.
Oh my god, this This is unintentionally the greatest super of all time. The most electrifying super move in fighting game history. That was amazing for all the wrong reasons. Like that's like Chang tier of butchering a super so badly that it becomes amazing again. Like again, I'm not saying that out of, trying to appease Dwayne The Rock Johnson. It's just I had a good time. This was perfect riffing material.
Nah, fuck that, Reaper. Stand on business.
Yeah, but objectively speaking, this gets a rock bottom out of 10.
That's up to you to decide if that's good or bad.
Yeah.
But this super is it is a 6. But if you're nerds like us, this will turn dissecting it like this would have turned it to a 10. But for right now, I'm saying this is 6.
Yeah, just empirically speaking, it's pretty average.
Before we move on to the next character, look at you now. Look at you now. The future final boss is here for Bloodline Roots. Mama Rock. Mama Rock. Look at your son. Look at your son. Look at your son. Look at your son, Mama Rock. That's his blood on your hands. The most electric. Michael Cole, right there. So where was he when Cena was doing his thing? Listen.
They forgot that you're not supposed to see Cena, not Michael Cole.
I hate that I hate that your logic makes fucking sense. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, in the actual game, like, he calls out the attitude adjustment.
I like how The Rock is just looking at the dummy just floating in the air. It's like, look at this dude.
Shut up.
Look at you. Look at you.
Oh no.
Look at you now.
Look at the top of his head.
Look at you now. Look at you now. Look at you now.
Look at you now.
The doors of hell have opened. There's no escape. Here it comes. Tombstone Final Driver.
I love the supernatural thing where he did the tombstone pile driver. What I don't like is that you were trying so hard, not once, not twice, maybe 3 times, to roll your eyes in the back of your head, and you couldn't do that. I, however, did like the fact that you did the throat slash into the tongue and it just fade to black until you appeared towards him. And in the game, you have stone powers, obviously. Like, you're Mukai out this bitch. Which I guess why you had that aura type thing at the end.
Yeah, it probably puts, like, petrify or kind of status on you.
Yeah.
After.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he did. 7.5. 7.5. I like it.
I'll give this a 7. The only thing that would have made this better is if he did the meme where he showed up behind the opponent.
Buckle up, Teddy.
But other than that, yeah, this is probably the most coherent of the wrestler supers so far.
Is it?
I mean, everything's relative.
Gentlemen, we must activate our nostalgia and activate our Sharingans.
Again.
We need to give Undertaker the respect he deserves. Let us start from the beginning.
Wait, hold on. Give me a sec.
I thought you were gonna play the Undertaker like bell theme for it.
No,
I was about to say, I don't know if you have that on hand.
I haven't gotten that far ahead now.
But that is certainly an idea for the future.
Okay. So, gentlemen, we will give him the upright respect he deserves, and observe this carefully. We may begin. Really strong start. I like the fade to black. Okay. Pause. Reaper's complaint number 1. Why is the dummy looking at him?
No sold it.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that this dummy is not... Maybe that's part of the joke, is that, like, because the KOF characters are, like, fighters, like, they don't, like... They just have no idea how to properly handle these wrestling interactions. Like, we know what's supposed to be, like, we know, like the nuances and how these, like, how these, like, signature, like, moves of these characters are supposed to happen, or at least in a way that, like, you know, were impactful in the wrestling space, but like trying to apply it to characters that don't really know how to sell these moves, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt here.
Mm-hmm. Now, if we are ready, step 1, opponent is facing Undertaker, which, if you're gonna do the meme where he appears behind him, please do it right. Please do it right. Now this is the most critical. I want you to look at Undertaker's legs.
Yeah.
God damn. I'm not even talking about the legs. I'm talking about the still as they were moving, if that even makes any sense. I'll do it again. Or maybe they were... Or maybe I'm confused. Hold on.
He floats up. Okay.
Hold up, bro. Moving. Stop! He stopped at that spot as soon as they switch places. Haven't moved a single muscle.
He's just sitting there. It's like he's trying. It's like, again, like, this would be a moment where it's like he has him in the thing to hit the slam, and like maybe like looking to and like letting the crowd get all hyped and whatever. But there's no fucking crowd, so it just looks awkward. But I know where Dom's going with this.
Okay.
Okay, well, he does. Well, yeah, okay, he did tuck his legs in.
No, he didn't. He tucked his knees way too late.
Yeah, like blink and you miss it.
He broke his fucking knees doing that.
Yeah.
Like, that's the type of tombstone pile driver you do with your action figures.
Yeah.
Oops. Okay, so he did do it. Okay. I was about to say. Because I know he tried to freaking roll his damn eyes.
That dummy looks like he got tossed into the fucking dryer.
All right.
Wait, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. That's actually creepy.
Yeah, that's some ripe uncanny valley.
Okay, I didn't. Oh, okay. I didn't see him close his eyes. It made it seem like he had like another pupil underneath his other pupil.
Don't get me started with that, bro. Like, I would freak out shit like this.
I mean, probably if someone like, I don't know if anyone had extracted the models from this game or whatever, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if like they just like had one like eye model that just flipped between different textures.
Creepy as fuck, dude.
But yeah, like like looking at it with this like granular level of detail, it's like, ugh. I don't know if you're meant to see this.
But yeah, that tombstone pile driver had a lot of health benefits that were of great concern, because that man did not bend his knees on incoming. He waited until the last possible second. He could have broke his ankles. He could have broke his fucking knees. He could have fucked up his hip.
I mean, the Taker had already messed up his ankles before.
Yep.
He literally had already did that and still went to do matches anyway.
It wasn't ankles, it was his knees.
Yeah. Like he's already lived through that.
Yeah,
like,
but
it's like pouring salt in the wound.
Yeah,
Thank you, Vince.
I don't want to deal with that shit while I'm a tombstone pile driving somebody, especially if I'm levitating off the ground. Like, let me bend my knees so I can at least have some form of not safety, but like, so I can at least fuck up the person more in the process.
I mean, that's just also like part of how the move is.
Right.
Like,
but yeah,
because if you have your legs in the way, then it's like like for certain people it would like. I mean, I guess it wouldn't really matter like vision wise if like if the legs were out or not, but it's like still like in order to help, like it helps, like having the legs tucked in helps sell the move better along with safety.
You know what's kind of crazy too? Where's the Sarah tattoo cover up on his neck?
They went to all that trouble drawing the Rock's tattoos, but they didn't bother with that one.
That's crazy.
Right.
And I mean, this is based on more like later on Undertaker. Like this isn't like American Badass Taker or like earlier incarnations of him. Like, this is like towards like the end of his career.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it makes even less sense why they wouldn't do that.
Dude could have gave us the well, I don't even know if there was two. Actually, no, there weren't two Undertakers. There were two Cenas, there were two Rocks, and I think that's it.
Yeah, because Taker, Becky,
Rollins, Kofi.
Rollins and Kofi only had the one version.
Yep.
They totally weren't biased or anything.
Tell me how I did not get the Rock and the many pulls that I had were Cena and fucking Undertaker as the purple pulls.
That's believable.
Well, what you guys got?
The Rock was like, nah. it's like the Rock. It's like Rock. He's like, son, what wrestler do you want to pull? I'm like, I would like the Rock. It doesn't matter what wrestler you want.
I had 3 Cena pulls, dog. 3. I want Rock. Give me Taker. Like, bro, I was maining Becky Lynch for a bit.
Right. So to rate that, I would say for me, it's a 7. If the Tombstone didn't look the way it did, I would bump it up to like an 8. But the Tombstone looked the way it did, so I'm leaving it as a 7.
Mm-hmm. And Reaper, you already rated?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I'll just
You
say
did.
7. Or
Yeah,
did I?
yeah, you both rated it.
Okay.
All right, sweet. Before I get to the next one, because I literally just now remembered this. Reaper, without any context needed, Dom, if you really want to hear the context, my ass will explain it to you myself. But, when we did the Hinako shit, right? What made you thought in a million years that I was talking about that incident?
Yeah, probably just reflex.
Yes, very, very big reflex. Never again.
Yeah. I let it slip.
Okay, well, burn it down, alright.
I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and get started with this while I go through my Duolingo real quick. When y'all are finished, I will chime back in and speak my piece.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh my god, he kicks him down. And he makes sure
Okay. This Rollins is before the Rollins Messiah and the Revolutionary, the Visionary. He's the architect in this one. Plain old Seth Rollins, not even Seth freaking Rollins, but I will say I did like the fire in the background, hence burn it down. You know. He did the super kick, and for some reason it launched that nigga up in the air and for him to using the curb stomp. And the most WWE, or excuse me, WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game / WWE All-Star that I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't even know if 2K back. Is it 2? What's the one 2K game that got canceled, but then they had chibi sizes?
Battlegrounds?
Battlegrounds, there you go. I don't even know if Battlegrounds even had that. I might have to check it out and see what's up, but other than that, if it does, I'm gonna definitely get it because I really want to play it. If it's anything like All Stars and the arcade game, I'll probably buy it. But other than that, I will definitely give him a 7.5. It's alright.
Yeah, I'll give it a 6. They gave him a kick I can only akin to Liu Kang's X-Ray from MK9. Like the jaw kick.
Mm-hmm.
And then the stomp is the stomp. I mean, true to the name. So yeah.
Good old stomp.
6 out of 10.
Good. What did he say that he was gonna do again?
Duolingo.
All right, so I don't know why this man decided to do hypersonic levels of chest beating on his chest like that. That threw me for a loop. And what did he do? He just like stomped on someone's head after like kicking them in the face?
Yeah, super kick into the curb stomp.
Kind of expected more curb stomps, so I'm gonna give that like a 6.
That was a super curb stomp, my guy.
I expected more curb stomps.
Well, the move is called the Stomp, as in one.
I'm greedy.
I mean-
I want more. I want more stomps.
I need more.
All right, there goes his wife.
What's the man about to do? You see, the manhandle slam! The manhandle slam!
I'm gonna dial it back to The Rock for a sec. There's a reason why I say this. I still remember that one match vividly where he fought CM Punk to end CM Punk's 434 title reign as WWE champion by finishing him off with the people's elbow, and that was it. And that was after the whole restart the match type shit after he got DQ'd. I'll say this now. That's two rock bottoms. Let's be very, very honest here.
Yeah.
I never gave a lick of shit about Becky Lynch's supers. The disarm her, didn't like it. The manhandle slam, decent, but didn't like it. I don't even know what else she even has in her freaking repertoire, but that's what she does, the manhandle slam. And I'm pretty sure she had it when she was deemed as the man when she got her nose broken by Nia Jax, which, by the way, Nia Jax needs to stop injuring people, dog. Her latest victim was Jade Cargill, who got bloodied up. But back to Becky Lynch. Listen, I've mained this chick for a better part of a year and a half. I never had that super. But she did well up until the power creep came into play.
Yep.
But she did two rock bottom, so give me 6. Give me 6.
I'll give it a 5. I mean, it's cool that they got a female rep for the WWE, but yeah, that's pretty much all I can. That's all I can give Becky.
Damn,
that's all I can give for her.
They only had one rep. They should have put Asuka in that bitch.
I agree. They should have done that. That being said, I will say.
I summoned this nigga. I did. I summoned this nigga.
So this super, I gotta be honest, this is another one of those scenarios where, like, this is the type of wrestling move you would do with your action figures. So I don't even feel like it's all that even creative. It just feels like, bitch, I've seen this before. So you get a 4.
Damn, 2 for each rock bottom.
Yep. One for the front and the back.
AD buddy.
Why the fuck is Becky Lynch on my screen? That's question number 1. Reaper, don't laugh because you're not safe either. We'll save that question for later. But why is Becky Lynch on the screen right now?
Well, looks like we gotta show them all.
Why the fuck?
Oh, you really don't know, do you?
Why is this dickhead on my screen?
Well, time to show them all.
All right, let's rapid fire this shit.
Huh?
We don't want to go back to the very beginning.
Okay, the Tekken 7 Rage Art, it looks like.
Yeah, both sets of Tekken characters were before, like, they were during T7's life.
Yeah. Yes, the good old days of Tekken. Yep, you ducked that one in 7. You ducked that one in 7. Oh, I think you ducked that one. Fire. And this shit hasn't changed since 7.
No, it
With a
hasn't.
simple as Jeff is.
Yeah, there's
The fuck? Why the fuck does Cena have blonde hair?
Here it comes. The most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment.
With the invisible ropes is crazy.
The doors of hell have opened. There's no escape. Here it comes. Tombstone Final Driver.
Ah, my legs.
Oh my God, he kicks him down. And he makes sure he stays down. What's the man about to do? You see, the manhandle slam. The manhandle slam.
And we're back to the present.
Kofi, what's he doing? Oh, trouble in paradise. He's not done yet. Boom, block connect. Kofi Kingston is on.
I need you to rewind that.
Yeah, we hadn't rated Kofi's yet.
Where did he go?
What the fuck?
Go back to that fucking kick. Slow that bitch down. First of all, that's a really cool looking kick. I'm gonna just put that. That's a really cool kick. But where did he go? Where did he go?
What the fuck?
He on the ground.
But did you see where the hit spark was? It made it seem like he got Team Rocketed.
All I know is that this man did a dragon lash.
Right, but if you watched it at normal speed, you would not see him like go down there that fast, because it looks like that spark there on the left. That looks like where he went.
Yeah, it looks like some frames are missing in the dummy animation.
No sold.
No sell that shit ass, money.
The dummy did not sell any of these super moves.
No sell that shit's ass, my nigga.
Did he take damage from the jump?
Oh my god.
Well, you see, he left the ground with such force.
He took damage from the jump. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Kofi jumped up so high that the sheer inertia caused the dummy to get hit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no, that face is a meme. That face is a meme. I swear to God.
We found the perfect counter to the Rock face.
Nah, that's shit. Nah, that's just the Shrek angle, just just mirrored. That's what it is.
That's what I'm saying. sounds like he's a mascot for Baja Blast.
Fuck Baja Blast.
No, I'm
5.
sorry. No. He's not a mascot for Baja. He's a mascot for Mellow Yellow.
Mellow Yellow, dog.
It's nasty work.
Oh my god.
I mean, Cena got Fruity Pebbles.
He got Fruity Pebbles and the Nestle drumstick. That man is making bank.
It's not too far out of the realm of possibility.
Also, to be fair, Mellow Yellow is actually kind of good.
Yeah, like
Isn't it just freaking Mountain Dew?
no. It's kind of like it's kind of like lemonade, but not quite as like.
Oh wait, no, you know what? My bad. I'm sorry. I'm confusing Mellow Yellow with Squirt.
Yeah.
I'm confusing that with Squirt. Squirt is actually...
That fucking name, dog. I forgot about Squirt, dog.
Yeah. They still sell it.
I need to get that ginger ale equivalent in Michigan, if I can actually just like send it to my house.
Verner's?
Yes.
We have it out here.
We have it too, I believe.
Hey, did I?
Pretty sure. I've seen Verner's before.
Shit. Never mind. But 5.
Yeah.
5. This is our former WWE champion, by the way.
Honestly, I'd give that. Now that I know where the body went, at least, I'll give it a 7. But without knowing where the body is, I'd be left with like an 8 question mark. I would have liked it better if they went with the bit of of the opponent being blasted off like his Team Rocket, like the Chang Super where like he smacks him off in the distance and then he just flies back down, and then he does the follow up. I would have bought that, but no, he is just the kick was so potent that I didn't see the body just get no-sold like that. Body was stiff as a fucking board.
He did a Dragon Lash before the Dragon Lash was a thing. How crazy is that?
A lot more believable than one would think.
Yeah.
Kofi Kingston is unstoppable.
Brock Lesnar.
Fuck him.
Yeah, that's the end of the WWE crew.
Ah, Rudy, have I missed you so much. First of all, Crispin Freeman. Yeah.
I will enforce justice.
Did you hear the Street Fighter 4 KO shit?
I did hear the Street Fighter sounds.
KO!
I will enforce justice.
Yeah, they just stole that shit wholesale. And this was long before they crossed over with Street Fighter.
Twice.
Yeah.
So, I don't know where he's from.
And where is he from?
Seven Nights?
Seven Nights, there you go.
Yeah, I think it's a mobile game.
Yeah, it's a mobile game, and I think you could get it on the Switch. I am also sad to say that I did buy some of these characters too.
Yeah. Oh, it was also made by Netmarble. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I did buy more rubies to get some of these characters.
Huh. You know?
7. And Crispin Freeman.
Crispin Freeman as cool of a voice actor as he is, I mean that in terms of talent, I'm not sure how he is as a person. I'm pretty sure he's at least decent. Um, I don't think that saves this super. This super isn't it visually looks nice with the sky background and stuff and everything, but it, he kind of just turns himself into a predator missile and just blows up.
Yeah.
It's not the. I
It's
don't
like
know. It's not
like
enough. It's not enough glory in this judgment that you gave off, sir. It's like it's short, sweet, to the point. I get it, but it's a super we're talking about. I kind of expected a bit more bombacity. I wanted something. I wanted more extravagance. I wanted more holy shit. You know, like something like where's your iconography of like whatever god that you represent? This silhouette in the background before you fly and deliver your thrust of justice. I didn't see any of that.
If they had like the clouds like turn into like angels or something, and like have like a choir sting.
Yeah, like where your trumpets at?
Yeah.
So
where is the Lord Jesus and the Holy Spirit? Like, where are all them cats?
Yeah, like where your homie Michael at?
Like, where Saint Gabriel? I am.
I need to look up Persona angel names. Anyway,
okay, let me just go get Dan real quick. He'll help you out.
No, the bit's gonna be long gone by now. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late.
Fair enough.
So this super, it's a 5. Yeah, it's a 5.
Yeah, I was also gonna go 5. It reminded me of Iron Tiger's super from Blaze Blue, but not nearly as impactful.
Which one?
If you say his astral finish, not even close.
Yeah.
Are you talking about his gigantic Tiger Buster?
Yeah.
Why don't they have Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue together in one setting, bro? They're just doing this shit on purpose. Honestly.
I hate this.
Man, I love this nigga. Yo, first time I saw this nigga, listen to me. That scythe right there, the greatest thing that I've ever wielded, ever. You feel me? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with the super, bro. Like 1 second you're holding him in the hand, the next second I'm seeing a goddamn mouth. I want slow-mo this shit too.
Yeah, at first I was like, okay, we're gonna get some like Zoslamel scythe action, and then it goes to this. I'm like, okay, Devil Trigger, fine, you can do that. And then what in the shit is this thing? And then oh, we're Dormammu now.
Zorak. Is victorious.
Like, I don't. My brain hurts.
There's key information that is missing from this that makes me upset. So I see the default form of the guy, but when the super starts, he's already transformed.
Yeah, they skipped a step.
They skipped a very crucial step. And then also, where the fuck did he come from?
From his hand and then materialized.
Yeah, this is when you could summon things in video games without Nintendo pitching a fit about it.
That's not how that fucking works. You don't just summon a pixelated dude on the top of the shoulder of someone and they turn massive like that. You don't just do that shit. There's steps to this. These motherfuckers are skipping steps. I don't fucking like it. I'm gonna be an old curmudgeon man that hate this shit. I give this shit a fucking 2.
I'm gonna give it a 10, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I give it.
I paid for that, nigga. I paid for that
money,
poll.
dog.
I paid for that poll, bro. Like his specials was like the best thing that will ever happen to me. Like, bro, the super baby ass. I'm gonna still give it 10, man.
It's ass on principle. Like it looks cool. Like don't get me wrong, it looks cool. But because you're missing like crucial steps to make me follow the idea of progression of power, it's like imagine just like chilling one day, you see Goku in his base form, but when he goes to do the Kamehameha, he's automatically in Super Saiyan 3. You're gonna be like, what the fuck just happened? Did I miss something? Like, let me rewind this real quick. And then you start to rewind and you realize you didn't skip a damn thing. You're like, I'm confused now. Like, did they skip episodes mid-episode?
This man really said Super Saiyan 3. Am I wrong? You're not wrong, but it's Super Saiyan 3.
From base, of all things.
Yeah, just imagine, and then at the very end of it, and then just randomly, fucking just a great ape shows up out of nowhere.
Want to tell that to Goku from GT?
That would throw me for a fucking loop.
I mean, he did turn Super Saiyan as a great ape now.
All right, but at least at least when they did it then, it made some form of sense. You actually saw the steps. This one here, I saw no steps.
They were just like, okay, here's this guy from this game. Okay, now here's this
or you know what?
Seemingly unrelated thing, and now here's this other unrelated thing that creates black hole.
Or better yet, here's a better way to put this. When you're a teacher and you receive homework from your students and they don't show you the work.
Yeah.
Don't remind me, bro. Do not remind me of that. That shit really irked the fuck out of me. Just take my freaking work and just do it.
No, I need to know how you use the quadratic formula. How did you use this? Did you use it correctly? Motherfucker, I'm about to see all these steps when you use PEMDAS. Where's it at?
You have to bring that shit to.
Well, people don't use that anymore.
What, PEMDAS? They don't use PEMDAS anymore? What you talking about?
It depends. It depends on the teacher. It depends on the teacher. Honestly.
Yeah, it depends on who. It depends on who's teaching it. But like, have you seen the Common Core math memes?
No, that's not any educational thing that existed. I blacked out of my mind ever since I've going to college because fuck all that shit.
I think like sometimes when I've visited my some of my family out in California, one of my nephews is like 11, 12 years old. Is like, you know, early like 10s. You know, he's young, and like I would see, and like I think they've like I think in like a group text with my family, like they've sent pictures of his math homework. And they're like, what the fuck even is this? Like, it's just utter mayhem. What he has to do for, like, just simple math homework. It's like, bruh, like, even I, like it's basically designed in a way to where, like, nobody can help you. Nobody can save you.
Nobody.
Take no prisoners level of math. They're like fucking 6th graders.
Everyone rated,
or even lower. But yeah, I give this an I don't know what out of 10 because I don't know. Like, probably if I knew this franchise better, I would understand what the fuck is happening. But without context, I'm just like, you know, much like the Gintama characters, like I just have to take it at face value, and you know, it's hard.
All I know is that nigga's blonde under that helmet. Okay, who did it better, her or Athena?
Which Athena?
Yes. Get your button off that finger, or get that finger off that button, bruh.
What button?
You know what button I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. What button you talking about?
Don't worry about it. Just make sure that shit ain't on that button, your finger on that button, or I have to chop it off. But no, seriously, who you think is gonna win in the battle? Her? Rachel? Like Rachel or Athena, bruh? Because remember that Phoenix super she had.
Was Athena's Phoenix like pink or purplish?
Pink.
It was like closer to her like psycho energy.
I need to see it one more time. I forgot she just died. I legit forgot she just dodge bomb your shit.
Damn, son.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, show me Rachel's. Alright. I'll be honest, I actually like Athena's more.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely triumphed. Honestly, whatever we said with Athena, 2 steps down. 2-3 steps down.
I don't think it's 2 steps down or anything like that. I honestly think that this is like, I don't remember the rating. I think I gave Athena's Phoenix like what? Like a 9 out of 10 super or something like that? Or like an 8? I feel like it's something high. I don't think I give it anything low. But I think it was pretty high. This one is at least 1 grade lower than that. It's not a bad super. I actually like it. It has a lot of flair to it. And I like the little loop-de-loop she does too. It's just Athena's just so fucking funny. She literally just like there's no build up on that shit. She just flies in the air, disappears, and then comes back and it's just malice. It's just malice. She just dives bomb your shit. It's just so fucking funny how that works. Like this one, at least there's like a little bit more of like a circus style spectacle.
Indeed. We got Reaper?
I'll give it like a 6. That's fine.
All right. One second, please.
Get another super explosive wave.
Nah, where'd you get JC's laugh, son? Where did you get that, son? Star Snitcher, where'd you get that, son?
Let's ask our great friend JD Witherspoon. Damn, Shin Sensei. Okay. Right.
I'll find it. I'll find it. I'll find it.
You crazy, fam?
Nah, son. Yeah, I'm gonna find that shit.
That's too good.
Never ends. It genuinely never ends.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't at all.
I just want to start ripping my hair off of my head.
Oh my god, Aline. I think she was another poll that I had to pay rubies for to get. One of the best characters that I've ever used in my entire life. Ever. And she a bad bitch. 10.
I don't feel really strongly about it. I'm just gonna go straight down the middle. I give it a 5. It's a super explosive wave out of 10.
Lightning.
Just can you rewind it one more time? Because I feel like there's something that's missing.
But just play along.
Okay, so the first person view perspective is a nice touch, but I don't know why. I feel like the actions before the super explosive wave took place was not all that interesting to me. I feel like I was expecting a bit more slashes before it happened, like a bit more martial prowess with her weapons before it went off. I guess that's what I was missing. So, as cool as it looks, my entertainment for the super is only but such that I'm only going to give it like a 7.
All right.
The darkness consumes you.
I need to know more about Shane. I'm not gonna lie to you, for her to even just turn from a blonde to yeah, Shane is one that I've always used too. It's just that she's a mystery to me. But then again, they all are. But how do you turn from a blonde chick to a dark-haired chick?
Ask Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Hush.
That's no different from the Devil Trigger in Devil May Cry 5. Or whichever one.
Well, if anything, that's the fucking opposite way.
Yeah.
Or, you know, Leona.
That's different.
Who's in this very game.
That's different, bruh.
And how?
Don't worry about it. Just pull. Anywho, look at the hands. Look at the hands. Where do they even come from? I don't know.
It's the darkness.
The darkness consumes you.
I'm not gonna lie, she actually looks good in those colors right there. Yeah, she looks absolutely good with those colors. I don't know, man. I might have to buy this joint on the Switch to see what the heck is going on. But yeah, 6.
Yeah, I was also feeling a 6.
0.9.
God damn it.
What's wrong with the dog?
6.9.
Dark Simp Prime.
Shut up.
Yep. You are. Yeah.
So this does the thing that. Ayo. So this does the thing that I wanted Eileen Super to do, but there's one key aspect that I think should have been done if you were gonna do that. Either A, don't change the angle of the camera. Kind of keep it like up, like try to keep it like facing towards them at all times. Or if you are gonna change the angle, put the dummy in there. But this is an 8 out of 10 super.
and y'all call me a fucking Dark Sim Prime. Fuck out of here, bro. He said 8. I said
is,
6.
nigga.
Excuse me?
6.9.
He said 8.
Yeah, but you said 6.9, bro.
6.9.
Don't put me in your shenanigans.
But yours is still higher than mine.
He was talking about the attack. You were talking about her.
Yes.
And the attack.
No, you wasn't. You added a 0.9 at the end of it, bro. You never do that.
Just be glad Reese left out as early as he did, okay?
Bro, there were some guys that I freaking added another point within the point. Don't play with me.
A 0.5, not a 0.9.
I also did a point, I think like a something 0.8, I believe, through the second session of the shit. Look it up.
That's because you were busting jokes.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
We know what you did, bro. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay. There's no judgment here about what you like. It's all good.
See, I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that a lot. You see, and that fool laughing confirms it.
All right, hold on. Let me rephrase that for a second. There's moderate judgment on things that you like.
Yeah, much better. Moderate.
That's crazy, bro. Slandered by my own team.
She's bad. Am I lying to say that she's bad? She's not. She's a baddie.
Realize I did not say that to her. I said that to the other one.
But you also said 6.9. Look, brother, man, come on,
brother.
I just said I like the color scheme. I didn't say that she was bad in every turn, even though she is bad.
You said 0.9 to Reaper 6. There is no other reason for you to do that except for that. It's okay. You made a joke. It's perfectly fine to run with the bit.
I'm not gonna forget this. You guys know that, right?
That's fine. I don't need you to forget it. I want you to remember this.
We never have. I mean, how many years has Reese given you that nickname?
Far enough.
There.
Far enough. Yet we have other niggas that be fiending over characters too, in so many ways possible.
Dog.
No. Degenerates. Maori.
Dog.
King Combo. Who else? We got Ari. Kabuto.
Oh yeah, she's an illiterate degenerate. You're not that low.
Oh my god.
You're not that low, but you are on the spiral as far as being a degenerate goes. Just be glad you still know how to read. That's all I can say.
Oh my god, yo, you still on this joint. But let me tell you this. If you gotta get me, you have to go through them first.
Listen, hold on. Because I don't remember what we were watching. What show was it? It wasn't E3. Was it E3? Was it E3 last year?
E3?
I can't remember right now. So remember it was the one show where Terry and Mai were first previewed. I cannot remember.
Summer Game Fest.
Summer Games Fest.
Summer Game Summit. This motherfucker was sipping over a girl that looked like a fucking Goomba. And we got it on the stream.
Wait, who?
Yeah,
you were sipping over a girl who looked like a Goomba. Did you forget that too?
I remember that girl, bruh. Listen to me, bruh. Leave her alone, bruh. Leave her alone, bruh.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we like to call self-incrimination.
That wasn't self-incrimination. I'm just saying, leave her alone, dog. Because I remember I remember you flamed the crap out of her, bruh.
Yeah, I cooked her. She had no fucking chin. She looked like a black kid from Gumby. What the fuck you talking?
Holy shit.
Let me move on, bro. Oh man.
Majid, you out here like Gumbies, bro?
No, the black kids, the red ones.
Full counter out of 10. Because that's what he does.
Did he get hit though?
Oh my god. Kinda.
Kind of.
I made it not get hit. Okay. That's a very safe 8.
Good old Meliodas. And I still haven't freaking finished Seven Deadly Sins yet.
No, but I've only seen season 1, but it season 1 was good. The other seasons I heard, aside from Escanor, everything else is kind of more like, eh.
Cruel son. Anyway,
Give it a 7.
All right, cool. Elizabeth number 2, or excuse me, 3.
That is an ugly ass pig.
You haven't. Never mind. Never mind. I guess
Piggy Bank's prettier than that.
I'm gonna have to give it the same rating as I did with the one with Kagura. Because it's pretty much the same freaking thing.
I told you that the style super would come back.
I'm surprised you even remembered this.
Yeah.
For your disdain of this game, I'm very surprised you remembered this.
Well, it's because I had to use this I used this character in the window when she was actually effective, and I had to see the super God knows how many times. It is seared into my brain, and I'm just gonna give it a 5 and move on with my life.
I'll give it a 6. I like the star pattern. That's about it.
All right. You know, till this day, I don't know what the hell is wrapped in Deanne's hand.
That's a gauntlet.
Oh, I thought that was a cast. I'm about to say that's fire.
No, that's a gauntlet. She had 2, but she burnt one of them when she punched Guild Thunder, and Guild Thunder like destroyed it.
I gotta rewatch the fucking series again, and this time actually finish it, because I finished season 3. I have not went to season 4 yet when his brother showed up. Meliodas.
Also, I'm just gonna point this out there. I know this is just a game thing, but it is a crime at the simple fact that she is not giant.
Yeah, she used to be a big girl.
What do you mean used to?
It used to be a big girl, man. Her giant form doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. No, let me stop. Let me stop. But oh, where's her hammer?
That's also a thing. Like the hammer's not there, which I think would have made the super a bit more impactful. Because all I saw from that was just, oh, it's just the first Hokage's jutsu. It's just deep forest emergence.
Isn't it stone?
Well, I saw like trees and shit pop up too.
Interesting. Yeah, Deanne gets a 3 only because that shit was little to be desired.
Give it a 4.
3.9 though, so let me stop.
I will give that super a. I'll give it a 6.
All right, man. Okay, let me tell you something about King, man. I never liked this character. I never
Really?
liked this character. Like, my life depended on it, bro. Honestly. In kid form, he is a brat beyond brats. In his adult form, he is the ugliest motherfucker to ever exist in God's green earth. I love his powers. I love his powers. But if you want to talk about a simp, this nigga was a simp for the last character.
Yeah.
But I'll give the
doesn't dissolve you of anything though, Ace.
Yes it does. Yes it does. Fuck you. Yes it does. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Bro,
Go fuck you.
court right now.
Nah, man. But I will say this. I will give Sunflora's Solar Beam an 8. Who's taking it?
I will also give it a... Actually, I will give it an 8. But that's only because I feel like he has stronger spells that would have taken the 9 spot. But that one's actually exceptionally good for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right. King in his fairy form is very bratty, but considering the amount of power that he has, he kind of has a right to do that. I am not a fan of his like more adult human-ish form where he just turns into a fat slob, but at the same time it kind of brings out a bit of humility towards him, and I don't mind it so much when that happens. That being said, his powers just solves problems, and that's part of the reason why I like this character so much.
But it didn't solve the problem on trying to grab Deanne's ass, her cheeks.
He got something. He worked it out. There's a spell that exists where she can grow to his size, and he can grow to her, and he could grow to a much larger size that is not necessarily adult. But long story short, they can at least interact now. So something like that exists, and I remember seeing that in season 1. So they can work something out.
Didn't Deanne try to get with Meliodas for a long while?
Yes.
Okay. I thought I was not tripping. I haven't seen the show in a hot minute.
Yeah, she tried to get with Meliodas, and then it didn't work out.
I love triangles.
I don't think this one was a love triangle anymore. I think it was more like she understood that his eyes was set on other things, and then she just like decided that I think it's implied she decided to give King a chance, but I don't know how far it actually got. I think it was more like I'll humor you and like give you like a chance to like try this whole like anime tryout date thing going out, but I don't think they really went anywhere for it. I think it was more like just a humor type situation.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, I think they're all still pretty cool peeps. But yeah, that being said, it's an 8, but that's only because I think he has stronger spells.
Right.
See, I'll give this a 7. It reminded me of fucking Lagra from Metroid Prime.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's about all I can add.
I'm upset. I'm gonna let you go first. I'll go last.
How does nigga Keelik and Ivy at the same time?
It's a 3-section staff.
Billy. That shows your heart. But anyway. Yeah, that was a fatal flaw for that super, but Bon, really cool character. Especially handling a free section staff. You know what I'm saying? Now I did say free, not 3, because what the fuck was that? What was that? But yeah. I will give it a 4. But just one thing. So Bond, what up with your girlfriend, bruh?
Whose girlfriend?
Are you talking about the fairy chick?
Yep.
The one that is canonically thousands of years older than him?
See, I don't know about that. Okay, let me stop. Let me stop.
Fairies live long lives. That's kind of the reason why.
He's immortal too now.
Yeah, he's immortal, but he's not older. He's not older than the fairy that he saw in the tree. That just so happened to be King's sister.
Oh yeah, that's fucking right. I forgot. Those two are related. Oh my god. Hey, hey, Bon, my guy. Don't let King fuck you up, bruh. Reaper, go.
Give the super like a 4.
Bon is one of my favorite characters in that show. And you disrespect him with that super. You give him a 3-part flail that he can just beat ass with. And I'm expecting him to beat ass with. Yet, you didn't do that. You just give him basically a life steal. No. This is unacceptable for Bon. You need to beat that dude's ass and then do it. That's how that fucking works. That's how it should work, especially in a game like this. You don't just, whip, steal essence. You're not fucking Morrigan. Like, what is this? And even then, if you did it as Morrigan, I still would be upset. The super's a 2.
Yeah. Damn it. Merlin. I forgot all about you. Forgot all about you. Oh, shit. Yo, I don't know why I'm still coughing for the straight, what, fourth week right now?
Probably allergies or something.
Can't be. I would expect the fumes from the damn chemicals I'm working at again. But, I don't know. But anyway, Merlin. Let me see it again. Hold on. Is it better than a Muxa Super? I don't know. But I will say that a Muxa beater, because I can see that nigga's face flashing before my eyes as it, you know, Porygons the fuck out of me. But, Merlin. One of the most attractive women that we have ever seen in 7 Deadly Sins. I don't know how she's powerful in terms of her magic and all that stuff, but I know she was a powerful bitch. And I played with her a little bit. She was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give it a 6. River?
And I give it like a 3. I didn't care for it very much.
Dom?
I'm giving her super a 7. If and only for, while it is a very impressive display of magical prowess, just like with King, I feel like she has stronger spells. It's a really good looking one, especially for a tornado style like super, and with like the added effect of like it seems like she's extracting mana from like the opponent and adding it to herself, which I think is a really nice touch.
Mm-hmm.
But I think with as powerful a spellcaster she is, I think she has more spells in the tank that's actually more devastating than what she delivered.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll say it's a 7. I also don't like that super as much as King Super.
Right. Now say what you will, okay? But I'm thinking about this. Damn, what's the fucking word? What's the fucking word? Her costume, bruh. They could have gave her a high rise. That's all I gotta say.
This nigga here.
Look, listen. That shit looks ugly, bruh.
Wait, there's no Escanor?
No, it's not.
No. I don't think there was.
No cruel son over here.
What a fucking flop! What?
Not even the freaking the dude with the glasses. Not even him.
Oh, what a flop!
Kasumi.
Bitch, get in there.
The Mugen Tenshin is slow with this one. I'll play it again. The Mugen Tenshin was slow with this one.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 6. Originally, I was gonna give it a 5. Wanna know why?
Why?
What the fuck? You? Yeah. The way that it zoomed into her head as she was turning to the opponent, it looked like that she has like an annoying look in her face. Yeah, that.
He's normally annoyed anyway, so.
I mean, trying to find Ein, bro. What you say, nigga? Yeah, 6.
I'm gonna give that a 5. Okay.
I'm gonna give it a 7. I will say this, however, the game sold that impact really poorly. Because the dummy no sold that shit.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Look at the trail.
The dummy did not hurl forward. He didn't lurch forward as he got impacted by that blast. You know what I'm talking about. That the motion you get when someone hits you in the gut really hard and you're forced to lean forward before you fall backwards. The dummy didn't do that, and therefore it kind of just makes it feel like the impact wasn't all that strong. Not to mention, like the delayed flyback lasted longer than it should have to make it seem like it was gonna do more damage. And if you were gonna do that, there should have been like an extra pop of like energy or something, and I don't think I really seen that. So yeah, the final impact was not nearly as strong as it should have been.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, it's a solid run-of-the-mill ninja super, and I like the special effect on her key. So that's the only reason it gets like a 7 at the most. If the impact was better at the end, like if it was sold more,
sorry,
like if yeah, you're good. Like if it was sold a little bit more at the end, I would have given it like an 8.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's it.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
All right. I hated your father. I hated this nigga with a passion. You, on the other hand, you actually did fail me. in so many levels when I was fighting Maori. First of all, how did an ugly bastard like him have a daughter like you?
All the mom's genes.
And you know what? No disrespect to the great McFoley, who I did have the honor on meeting and getting an autograph because that was my mom's birthday gift. But dog, how do you have a daughter in fucking Noelle Foley? That's why I want to.
All the mom's genes. So that's all. All the mom's genes. Mom's genes won.
Yeah.
Blessed. But other than that, man, let me look at that super again because I actually blacked out for real. I don't even know.
The body disappeared. I swear it did.
What else is new?
It disappeared at the weirdest spot. Go back to when she summons the tornado, like after she hits with the knee. Hits with the knee. Still floating. Where's the body? It popped back into existence as the camera zoomed out.
Oh, it just went straight down within a millisecond. I actually saw that. Five. Wasn't great. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, I agree.
If it wasn't for the body disappearing for a split second, I would have given that like a 9 or an 8. But for right now, I'm just gonna give it a I'll give it an 8 just because the ending pose did have a bit of flair to it, so that much I can appreciate. Though the body disappearing was like a fluctuating 8.
Understandable. Honker badonkers. The daughter of Raido. And the sister, half-sister of Ayane. Crazy work when you think about it. Literally exactly like her father, down to a T, like copying everybody's moves. I'm gonna look at it again. I'm gonna have to give this a 5-2, bruh. Honestly, like we're just doing combos at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 5 minus 2 because it's Honoka. That's fair, right?
What you got against Honker badonkers, man?
Yes. That soundbite says it is more effective than any words I can use.
I don't know what that soundbite was used for, but just to clarify, Maximilian was the one that called her that.
So did everybody else.
Which makes you guilty by association, nigga.
Damn, so everybody in the whole population. Everybody in the whole population of the United States, North America, South America, Antarctica for all we know, freaking Canada, freaking like everything, Japan, Korea, everyone, India, the UK,
yes,
the whole world,
Scotland, Poland,
they're all guilty for their apparent united love.
Somebody in this world called her honkers at least once.
I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Right now, you're simping and snitching right now. You're simping and you're snitching. These two things are not working right now.
How am I simping and my snitch? I don't even give a shit about this bitch, first of all. Second of all, Look, they can get away with this shit. The only person that cannot is Kula, and you guys know that. Nobody can get away with that. No.
Yeah, that was unforgivable.
Which again, why was she in DOA in the first place, dog?
I have to talk to SNK about that because they gave her the on hell costume in that one
Heroines.
Yeah.
We're talking about Mai again.
No, we're talking about Kula.
Okay.
Don't get me started with Nako. Do not get me started with that.
Anyway,
yeah,
Sylvie.
I will give this super.
I think she's in her 20s.
Who?
Sylvie, like early 20s. But go ahead.
I genuinely just don't like Honoka as a character design. I think her story has potential to be interesting, but I don't like her idol stance. I don't like how she operates as a Mokujin archetype. I'm just not a huge fan of that.
I mean, she is her father.
Even still, you still could have just like did something more interesting, like give her like a style that no one's had before, as opposed to it being a mishmash. And if it's gonna be a mishmash, you would think that she would look like a boss. She does not look like a boss. She just looks like a normal ass character. So I feel like the gravitas of the move list does not match with the design, and therefore I don't like it. But that's beside the point. This super has a great finish, but the beginning parts are just so uninteresting to me that I'm just gonna give it a 5.
All right, 5s all around, minus the thing that Reaper said.
5 minus 2.
Ah, shit. I forgot about this stupid bitch. Yeah, she's not getting away with it either. She's not getting away with it either. First of all, like, she is the most annoying character to ever fight in your entire life. Hell, she's annoying, period. Thank you, DOA6. Appreciate you. Why was she a main character again?
I don't know. I think she predates Lucky Chloe.
Yeah, I think she does, yeah. Or maybe.
She was in DOA 5. Right?
Yeah,
she was in DOA 5.
But when was Ultimate in conjunction to the arcade version of Tekken 7?
And her Alive 5.
I think last run was like 2016.
You have to remember Tekken 7 dropped what? Late 2016 consoles?
No, 2017, but we have to consider the arcade version.
A portable and expanded version for Vita, Dead or Alive 5 Plus, it was released in 2013, and that same year, Ultimate for home consoles came out. For home consoles, followed by arcades.
So she predated Lucky Chloe by at least 3 years.
Yeah, I think even last round. Hang on. Last round was February 2015.
When was Lucky Chloe revealed? December 7th or the 8th of 2014. Like I said, we got to consider the arcade versions of Tekken 7.
Yeah, so Tekken 7 came the first version of it was before last round. But Ultimate was before Tekken 7.
Okay, bet. Since I hate the bitch, 2.
I give this a -7.
Can you run that super back again? I think I forgot what it looks like.
Oh my God, bro. Before I do that, let me just say something for a sec.
There's no Sharingan involved. I just legitimately forgot what it was like.
Well, I don't blame you. The one thing I will say is that I am glad that she's not in that other. I'm glad that Hanukkah and that one character with the blue hair, not Nico, but the other one.
Tamaki?
Tamaki, there you go. We're the only two known characters in DOA to be in that damn Prism game. And she's nowhere to be found. Thank God.
They're not that depraved.
She was certainly in freaking beach volleyball 2, I can tell you that. Or 3, excuse me, 3.
This super is like... It's like a 5.
Alright, bet.
It suffers the same problem as the Hanukkah one. Wait, that's it? That's all they got?
Yes. Every collab character has one super.
No, not the supers. I mean the characters.
It's because
yeah.
Kasumi and I
Neo
forget
Tengu.
which other character. Yeah, they each have 2
And her.
costumes.
And Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Some of them got bikinis on, and the other ones had their original costumes on.
But I'm saying like there's no Ayane, there's no
Nope.
Hayate,
Nope.
no
Elena. Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Not even Hayabusa, dog. Not even
Otherwise, we
Hayabusa.
would have saw them.
None
Otherwise,
of
we saw them a long time ago.
None of the DOA characters that you actually would have wanted.
So it's just those 3.
Yes, all the eye candy, basically.
And Kasumi.
Bro, I needed all the ninjas. I needed all 4 of the ninjas. I needed Jan Lee. I needed Tina. You know, I needed freaking Helena. Right? Like Lei Fang for all I care. Hatomi. Ain.
Zach.
Yeah, I would have.
Zach.
Yeah, shout out to Tommy. Shout out all these Tommy mains all day.
Like I needed them. You mean to tell me I needed that bitch and Honk of the Donkers? No, I don't need them. I don't. Okay, maybe representatives for 5, but other than that, actually no. This is 6. This is 6. I think this is 6, right?
No.
Yeah, the collab was directly with DOA 6.
Okay, gotcha. But even so, like, come on, man. Come on, boss.
And that's just when it comes to DOA 4, you just need the ninjas and that's it. Even though I'm a Hitomi main, or was Hitomi main, you just need the ninjas when it comes to DOA. That's it. Those are your base characters.
Oh yeah. But no, we just needed that bitch right there and the other bitch over there.
So, okay, all right.
How the fuck you get in this game?
So, cell shaded versus 3D. Which one is better?
That's not a fair comparison.
Cell shading. Cell shading.
Yeah, that's not. I'm with Tom on this one. Like you.
I don't give a fuck. Cell shading.
Bro. That's like comparing a kid earnestly drawing with his crayons to fucking Vincent Van Gogh. Like you can't do that. You can't do that.
Let me be perfectly clear. There's 3D, there's cell shading, and then there's Arxis.
Yeah.
This is Guilty Gear's this is Guilty Gear Exert 2 Arxis level art. And that art is godlike in how it moves and stuff. So if you're asking if this super is anywhere near as good as the one in Exert, it is not. That being said, however, this is still a good looking super for this game, so I'm gonna give it a 9.
Same.
Yeah, I'll give it an 8. It's like they did the best they could.
They were smooth with it too. That's the thing. They were smooth with it.
That thing, like, yeah, it wasn't like there wasn't like the blade animations were fine. Like Soul looked fine. The dummy just had to stand there for the most part, so there's no fuckery with that. Like they even had the broken like red ground like before the explosion, like the insta kill.
And I need to remind you guys, wipe, twipe, wipe, wipe, twipe. Yeah. Hey, anyway, yeah, it's same voice actor. Yeah, so we're done with him.
The old school one, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. All right, we're done with this guy. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. Stop. So fucking bad guy is your lone representative for Guilty Gear?
Dizzy's also. She's also.
Dizzy's there.
Dizzy's
This
also
was
a Guilty
Dizzy?
Gear character.
Wait, this was Dizzy?
Did you not see Dizzy, dog?
Wait, this was Dizzy?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Dizzy.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got this shit all in the way. Okay. I'm about to say.
Yeah, this is regular Dizzy, not Queen Dizzy.
He didn't get a chance to surrender.
Yeah, they completely defeated the purpose of that move in the first place. It's not supposed to do damage.
See, they failed. They did this on purpose.
I get it. You, mechanically speaking, you can't have a super move that doesn't do any damage. I get it. But just that's the whole appeal of that super, is that Dizzy saves her opponent, but their opponent is so scared shitless of what happened that they just give up. Hence the surrendered.
See, in their defense, you ain't gonna make this dummy fucking surrender. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that.
Yeah, it can't even sell wrestling moves. Like, fucking... like, what else did you think was gonna happen?
I don't know. It sold it passing the fuck out. Like, that shit was hilarious. That being said,
what do we give the future mom of 2? So weird saying that, considering the fact that Unica is a goddamn gear and human. Birth,
so what's that?
You get what I mean.
So this super is probably just gonna be like, if the dummy didn't react the way that it did, I would have given it like maybe either higher or lower. But for right now, I'm gonna give it like a 7.
7, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.
I'll give them a 6. Like, props for trying, but like, just the very idea of putting this super in a game and have it like not have its original purpose is like, you know.
The graphics kind of hold it back a wee bit, and also the simple fact that you didn't show the fact that you opted to show the dummy just kind of just like, I give up, as opposed to just surrendering, is like a weak compromise, but it's a compromise nonetheless. So I'm just gonna give it a 7.
Like, the best part of Dizzy Super, like in Guilty Gear Xrd, was seeing all the different characters like reacting to the explosion. Like, most of them are scared of it, except for like Slayer, who doesn't give a shit, and like I think Raven or Bedman is like whatever. Like,
yeah, pretty much.
Like Faust probably does something weird because he's Faust. Like that's the whole fun of it. But yeah, that charm is kind of like all the charm of this super is lost. That was the word I was looking for. like it got lost in translation.
Mm.
Man, I'm gonna give
Again,
this.
props
Man,
for trying.
I'm gonna give this an 8. Hold on for a sec, please. Moving on. Let's cook. Give me
That shit.
One thing about that's fucking with
That
me,
shit
and,
right there.
and I'm bothered by it. I hate that I'm bothered by it.
give me a 10, bruh. Give me a 10. First pick in any Guilty Gear history. PS2, Christmas, Guilty Gear X. First pick. That's my bitch. That's my bitch right there.
No, you valid for that. Biken's like one of the best characters ever made, or I guess designed. But something about the speed of that super is throwing me off.
Yeah, the pacing is a bit stilted.
So, it's like I think it's when the house appears. I think that's the one. Like when the door's about to close, I think the pacing gets kind of weird for me. All right, stop, go back. All right, pause it. Slow it down. Pause. This scenery here makes me think that it should not look like this. And the reason I say this is because it's supposed to show the inside of a house, right? I think there's too many plants in there, and it makes it seem like you're actually in a bamboo forest. It's like they're showing you two different locations at once.
Those on the wall though.
It's on the wall, but like the tapestry doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's like too low resolution.
Yeah. Like something about the tapestry is just like it made it not look good enough to make me think you're at a different location. But since you're in a house, it's like okay, it makes sense. It's just like the graphics doesn't really help the location of the house. And then everything else kind of like follows suit, and then it's like normal. But this is that one instance is like I'm not sure about this.
Well, goddamn.
But yeah, that being said, that super is like a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll give that a 9.5. Like once again, like props to them for trying to recreate that. And like apart from those like few like some of the low like resolution like imagery and like the pacing of it in the middle being a little jarring. Like still pretty faithful to the original. So yeah. And it's still pretty damn good, all things considered.
Indeed. One thing. AD.
Yes.
I hope you remember what you said about Lady Chang.
What did I say about who?
Remember the little girl, Wrecking Ball?
Oh yeah. The one I said kind of like me. Well, damn. Well, damn.
You said that shit into the existence and you never knew until you seen it today. You spoke it to existence until you seen it today.
Well, damn.
Yo, give me a 10 out of 10, bro. That shit is so fucking cute and wholesome, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, yo. Holy.
Again, all judgment of May aside, like that, like not only was that a pretty good execution of her insta kill, but the fact that they snuck in Lady Chang in there to load in her wrecking ball as the cannonball. Yeah, like that's what a crossover like that helps it feel more like a cemented crossover than just this KOF game has Guilty Gear characters in it now. It makes it feel more cohesive.
Yeah. Dom.
All right. I'm not gonna lie. That is a really funny, clever 8 out of 10 super. Actually, I'll even go so far as to say it's 9. The only thing that fucks with me is when you're in the cannon and you start looking left and right in the cannon. The sky doesn't move.
It's the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is very jarring when that happened. It was so jarring that I dropped my jaw because I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? It looked fake as fuck, but even still, the fact that this still comes out as like a 9 out of 10 super is still very impressive. So I think adding Lady Chang to the mix actually saved it.
You know what you just said kind of reminds me of, low-key? Andy's room. With the clouds on his fucking walls.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my rating. It's a 9.
Hated this bitch with a passion. I really did. Her boss version, anyway, not the regular one. Yeah, because of the you know, the things that you saw before. I am appreciative of her because the Sphere Hunter cosplayed her not once, not twice, not 3. I don't even know how many times she even cosplayed her, but she cosplayed as her. And I think you got to meet her as Eno Reaper.
Yeah, Evo last year. I caught her in the Eno fit.
I was like,
so basically that's her staple character,
She got more characters than that.
But if she's cosplayed Eno many times, that's got to be her most popular one, according to probably her supporters and whatever. So
yeah, because
that's a staple. It's like Lolita Bot cosplaying Sakura. She's probably done it multiple times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like Babe Ruthless also done Sakura multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah.
And shout out to Lolita Bot, by the way.
Uh-huh. But yeah, like the first time that Reaper freaking sent me a pic of him and the Sphere Hunter, because I think, did I send you on a mission?
And probably.
Yeah, I think I sent him on a mission. And Yeah, and I know I send him on a mission this year to talk about the Bloody Roar 2 redub that I gave to her 2 years ago.
Yeah, which just so happened that we were leaving. Me and Dan were leaving for the second day, and yeah, she was in the what was it, Jury's outfit 3, Street Fighter 6, the PJs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I had kept referring to her like as Susie talking to him, so he was just like, "Oh, okay, it's probably just like some like friend of yours." And then when I mentioned it was Sphere Hunter, you know, trying to make things, you know, not as awkward. Like it hit him like when we were right with her, and he was like, "Oh shit, I love your video," and started fanboying the fuck out.
Oh,
I was like, I could have sworn I said that was her before, but maybe I didn't.
He didn't get the memo until he actually understood.
Yeah, and then he brought up the her FF14 video, and she was like, "Oh yeah, that was an old one."
Yeah.
And then that's when I had my opportunity to sneak in the redub. She was like, "Oh yeah, I'll think about it."
Yeah, I know she got the game there, huh?
Yeah, not with us not knowing at the time that someone else had also mentioned it to her earlier.
Yeah, the Buzuzima guy. Rose gold. But anyway, I would like to say I will give this woman a 8, only because like Super's awesome. Super's dope.
Yeah, I was also leaning to an 8.
Did it translate better in 3D than it did into? Oh, okay, let me stop.
Shout out to Isaiah. This is his main as well, but Isaiah's trash. We're clear on this stuff.
He uses Eno.
Yeah.
Isaiah, you trash, dog. Probably jamming to the beat too. Dom, what you got, bro?
I don't like it. I feel like something about it is off. I think the expressions that she makes is good. I think it's the projectiles. Maybe she's I think she's missing some. Or I think she's missing some, or the way how they come out is just like not the way I remembered. But it feels like a 7 out of 10 super when it shouldn't be a 7 out of 10 super. I feel like there's something about it that's off.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, like even in Guilty Gear standards, that wasn't really my favorite super to begin with.
Yeah, that was one of the weaker insta kills in Xrd.
Right.
Possibly.
It's like when you got people in that game like fucking goddamn, I blank, like Faust and like Slayer and like Answer. Like, you know, hers is kind of tame by comparison.
Right. And I'm sorry to say this for Mr. Zaya, but nigga, you her bottom bitch. You good?
Oh my god, I think it happened again.
Mad late.
I think
hit him mad late.
I think it happened again. Oh my god, that's Chang syndrome. That's Chang syndrome right there. Oh my fucking god. I get what they're trying to do there. I understand they're trying to do the thing of, like, you know, following her as they're slashing. But because they're not the characters aren't going anywhere, and they just lock the camera in the same place and just wobble it around behind her back. It's just, what?
What do you give this, man?
Oh my god. This is the most unintentional 9 out of 10 I've ever seen. Like, oh my god. That is so awkward. But I love it.
I'll say the same thing just for the sake of it, but I'm gonna just say this. I have never pictured this bitch as the last boss ever in any Guilty Gear. And she was the boss from the first Guilty Gear Exard.
Yeah.
She just wasn't boss enough. Does that make sense? I don't know.
You probably cooked her shit really bad because that woman was a problem. At least on the difficulty that I played. But she was kind of a menace. And fighting against a Gun Ramathal made you think otherwise. Cause those
all she need is cube.
Yeah, cause like those like freaking swords and the fact that she had a god fist was like, you know what? You got it. You got it. I can't. I actively cannot fight this.
Damn, son. Was she still the boss in Rev 1 and Rev 2?
I didn't play I didn't play the arcade in Rev 1 and Rev 2. Just original sign.
Interesting.
But I think she probably was still for like. Actually, wait, no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who the arcade boss was.
Not Judgment. I think okay. Steam discussion seems to be talking about her arcade mode.
Damn it!
There you go.
But to answer the question about what I would rate her super as, I want to give her a 9, but it's something. I'm still have memories of the Ixer version of that, and I like that more. So, trying to compare the two, it's like I'm not getting the similar result, but it's not a bad super. So I'm only gonna give her like an 8.
Fair enough.
Especially since that last slash was more like you didn't need to add a sound effect to the last slash, like a hit effect to the last slash, the last cross slash she did, and also the placement of the dummy was weird because it seemed like you just made a JPEG, like you made a JPEG of the slash and then you put the dummy in front of it.
Yeah.
So for me, it's an 8.
All right, bet.
Yeah. Also, Ace, to answer your question, in vanilla or I don't know if Sign is vanilla.
Sign is vanilla, yeah.
Okay. She was the final boss of that version, but then from Rev onwards, it's just the rival fights. Acting as the final boss.
Bet. Cassie! Okay, so I know the difference between the one from 6 and the one here, because, yeah, we do have a POV of the shield coming at you. Shit like that. Do I like the POV version of the shield coming at you? I don't know, but let me see. Okay, it's starting to make sense now.
Did I overdo it?
Give her a solid 8. 1, that's my character, and number 2, I don't know what the fuck they did with this one. This version of her, but I actually like it. It's great. Like, her gameplay was great. I just need to know how to actually like use the character because I've seen some combos with her. But since 6 is the way that it is, I am never playing that shit ever again. Not just with the whole Maori situation, but in general.
Well, what? I'll ask about that later. But honestly, I'll give the Super a 10.
You know the answer, bruh. I don't even have to say it.
I actually don't know the answer to it.
Reversal Edge.
Oh.
People can spam that shit all one long day.
I mean, I don't really like the gameplay of Soul Calibur 6 either, but it's more than just Reversal Edge.
But they can still spam that shit all the live long. Have you not learned from the beta, my guy? And even if it was just the beta, it's still carried on to the actual game itself, where we can still spam that shit.
Yeah. The fact they didn't make Reversal Edge cost meter is like, that was a choice. That was
It really
certainly a
was.
choice.
Well, didn't they have countermeasures to Reversal Edge that they put into the game?
Like a counter Reversal Edge into Reversal Edge? Or something?
No, something else. I feel like they did, but I'm not 100%.
I think you could just block it.
Or counter it somehow?
Or
With,
maybe you can guard impact it?
Guard Impact, that's the name.
Yeah. That seems kind of counterintuitive. Unless maybe... I mean, if I was designing the game, like, I would reward somebody for trying to parry it by making it a free just impact, but that's just me. I don't think that's how the game works.
What we got, gentlemen?
Yeah, I give it a 6. That's okay. And then Dom already rated.
Dom already rated?
Yep.
Yeah.
I said it was a 10.
All right, cool. So, AD. Is he gone?
I'm still here.
Guess what?
What's up?
Here you go.
Not my main, but okay.
You did mention her.
I did.
Enjoy your treat. Give it up already.
First of all, what treat are we talking about here?
Sorry, don't make me press a button.
I'm just asking.
Don't.
With concern. With concern. With concern.
This man said with concern.
What do you mean by that? Because I will not stand. Because I will not. I beg your finest pardon, indeed. Because I will not sit here idly by waiting for this treat to happen. You feel me?
And that wasn't me that pressed it this time. That's the best part.
Yeah, I will take full responsibility for that. I did that.
Awkward moment of silence.
I keep blanking on these supers, by the way.
Enjoy your treat. Give it up already.
Up, found the fatal flaw.
Enjoy.
Watch the spellbinding circle shit. Yeah.
Treat. Give it up already.
You thinking it should have stayed with the dummy on the way down?
Hopefully, maybe. Not really.
Is that what it did in the original?
I don't remember, actually. All I know is that I found the mistake. Because if it didn't happen, then yeah, that would have been a problem in itself. Look, man, listen.
I think the fact that the snake sword didn't show it being attached to the sword as you pulled down is a bit weird, but I think that's more of like a graphical limitation of like what the game is implying, which is that's normal for at this point, even moments where the dummy just kind of disappears. That being said, I personally think that the super is also bordering like 9 to 10ish territory. To be perfectly honest, most of the Soul Calibur supers are actually really good.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it an 8 and must stay focused out of 10.
And I'll give it a 9.
And you said 9 or 10, 8 or 9, Dom?
9 bordering on 10.
All right,
but
bet.
I'm gonna lean to 9.
Bet. Song Mina, one of my favorite characters in 2, and nothing else.
Learned your lesson.
That's because I always use extra survival with her, just so I can get that high score, bro.
Of course, range with the weapon.
Indeed. Otherwise, I would have used Keelek, but fuck.
Also, Mina is a bit like her moves come out a bit faster.
You're gonna pay now.
Wish you would have told my kid so.
Learned your lesson.
I mean, also a lot of Keelek's weapon, like extra weapons, kind of suck ass, whereas Mina's, for the most part, are pretty decent.
I don't know. I like the dual rod and the Amud. I thought they were good. It's just the Amud took health from me once you start swinging it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get an 8 for Song Mina.
Yeah, I'll agree with mate. It's pretty tight.
Dom.
Thinking about it, I'm also gonna give it an 8. I think the spins were a bit nonsensical, but they were cool. If it was more like a realistic style of spinning the blade into the uppercut, then I will give it a 9, but I think 8 is solid for what it is. Everything else about it is actually pretty damn good.
Yeah. Taki.
I'll decimate you. Now stay down.
As a kid, I loved her design in 1. Loved her design. Cause at first, during Soul Blade and then Soul Calibur 3 and onwards, at first I didn't like the mask that she's wearing right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I still love the one from 1 better. But I've learned,
just the cloth over the face.
Yeah. But I've learned to appreciate those types of masks now. So, it's pretty dope. Anyway. She definitely gets a 9, for damn sure. But I will never forget that I clutched it with Nightmare in one of the beta testings, right? Where she almost beat me half to death, and I was literally at magic pixel range, and I started wailing the crap out of her, and then used the reversal edge to finish her off. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, Taki, one of my favorite characters, definitely gets a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll also give that a 9. It was one of my higher in Soul Calibur 6. I liked this one. It was in the upper echelon of that game. Only natural that and I mean they did a good job carrying it over, even adding the cursed glowy effects to the other blade. I always mix the two of them up, but the one that's cursed has cursed energy.
I believe that one's Mekimaru.
Yeah, Mekimaru.
Yeah, good job.
Everybody ready?
I didn't rate.
Go ahead.
I actually give that one a 7. The reason why I give it a 7 is because while the super is pretty much 1-to-1 all the way through, it's that last final bit that kind of drags on a little bit longer than I think it should have.
Yeah,
I mean specifically the part where she like stabs you in the sigil, because normally in the game it was like a stab, sigil explodes, and then that's it. This one's like stab, hit effects, sigil explodes, and then that's it. I think if you didn't add the little sound effects from the hit sparks, then it would have been perfectly fine with like an 8. Also, there's missing details from the sigil that she plants, so that also kind of took away from like the artistic form of it.
Yeah, probably
And
like kanji and stuff.
also, if I'm not mistaken, didn't she have kanji on her body when she did the super?
Yep.
Did she have it in this one?
No.
Yeah,
And you know why.
I mean, yeah, but it still was cool when when she had it. So it was like, it kind of sucks that it's not there.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Yeah. It's like you have the stab, and then the hit sounds, and then it turns color, and then it glows, and then it blows up, and then it's done. It's like,
and that's also the thing. Like, it doesn't even blow up; it just turns white. There's no puff of like explosion magic or anything like that either. So it's like you kind of took it away from it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Like
right.
you took 3 or 4 extra steps, but it's less than the sum of its parts.
Yeah, so that's why I'm giving it a 7. It's still, yeah, it's just a 7.
Yeah. Hey, AAD. It's time.
My ex is in there right now. My ex is in there right now.
It's time.
Let it rock. Damn. No Shanghuan. What the fuck? Where the fuck is Shanghuan in this piece of shit ass phone game?
Hey man, it's resting in peace. Fuck you. Oh shit.
Game is trash alone for not having Shanghuan in this bitch.
Man, you get Leisha. Stop it.
And none of my mains in this bitch.
It may not be a super. It may not be a super, but I recognize that string, and I love that string, so I'm giving that string a 10 out of 10. Because it's like, it's so like it's gonna be hot when you freaking hit it. It's gonna be hot when you execute it. It's gonna be hot when you fucking pull the move off, dog. Like, you feel rewarded on getting that string. Because that is the hardest character in history.
Yeah. Akira is one of those characters where it's like, might want to go see a wrist doctor if you put enough time into him.
Okay, let me play. I'll give you a caveat to my thought process of what I'm gonna rate this. You're gonna rate it a 10. That's cool. I am gonna rate it an 8. I like the artistic direction he took with displaying his moves. I think that's great. However, if you were gonna show off the last move being the palm, you should have done it the same way they did it in Dengeki Buko Climax.
Oh, you talking about the fucking anime game?
Yes.
With bitch ass Kirito in it, which I don't even know how he snuck in there, but hey.
It's from their company. And Sega was just like slightly partial to it. It's like Sega mixed with like other IPs that kind of was like involved with that thing. So it had Shizuo Heiwajima and Kirito and stuff like that. Yo, the car door truck was the car door tech was real, but that's beside the point. But yeah, he had a super where it was just that, and when he did the palm, it was a very explosive beam-like palm, which actually made it hype as shit. So if you added that in this game, this would have shot this up to like maybe a 9 or a 10 for me. Also, just the surprising the fact that not a Tetsuzanko wasn't like implemented in that string either. Just like as a cherry on top, because if you're gonna play Akira, you're either doing that, the Guard Break of Death, or Tetsuzanko, or the knee. Those are the 4 moves that you would use. to say that, yo, I'm about this life.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Everybody else? No?
I give it a 7.
80, what you saying, bro?
Fuck Sean Wall not in this fucking game.
He's
Sean-
not. He's not gonna let it go.
Sean Hua was not in this bitch. Asuka was not in this bitch. What else am I missing? He told me he wasn't even in this bitch.
Hayabusa wasn't even in this bitch. And you naming ladies. So where's that shit now, bruh?
I'm naming all my mains, and I ain't seen not one of my motherfucking mains in this bitch.
I wanted the Gimp Ninja, but that nigga ain't there. Yaiba's words, not his. Or not mine, excuse me. But anyway. You got pie, nigga.
Not my name.
I'm not gonna lie, I like that super.
That should not have been as cool as it was. What the fuck?
I like that super.
Yeah, I had 0 expectations for Pi. They surpassed them.
$9.5. 9.5.
That's a 9. The fuck.
I'm also giving it a 9.
Okay. Shit. Okay, Pi shutting us the fuck up for a split second. My bad. I didn't realize you knew how to cook. Actually, wait. Does she technically know how to cook? I know she's a movie star, and I know her dad's a cook.
All I know is that she keep getting kidnapped in the damn show.
That didn't answer the question of whether or not she can cook.
She wasn't cooking when she got kidnapped in the show.
That doesn't answer the question of whether or not she can cook.
We're not having this back and forth. I was afraid this was gonna turn into another dancing super.
Damn, she had to hit us with the yes. That's crazy.
You know what? It's hitting something. It's hitting like a particular sensation with that super. Like something you get in like the early 90s.
Yeah.
Right.
Cause like I don't particularly think it's my favorite, but it's not necessarily bad. It's like just the right amount of flashiness and cheesiness in there where you're gonna remember it, but you're not gonna want to like look at it too many times. So, and I think its presentation is actually pretty good. Huh. I think I'll give this a 7.
I was also gonna say 7.
Give it 7.5.
Yeah.
Because of the yes at the end.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's no way you can stop me.
I guess we found our Tetsuzanko.
Oh, I want to like it, but that last camera shot kind of fucked it up a little bit. I really want to like it.
Come on. There's no way you can stop me.
Something like one of those shots should be either more clear or should not be there. One of those two things something got to get done about that. But other than that, like I actually do like it. It's just like that last shot is fucking with me, and I hate that it's fucking with me so much.
I'm gonna give you my straight answer for that one. Are you ready?
What's up?
I will fight for Ryo's honor out of 10. Thought I forgot, huh?
Don't entirely know what that means, but
you thought I forgot, huh? AD, I'm talking to you.
Oh,
me?
Yeah.
Oh, now, okay, bet. He's still a Timu Jackie Bryant though. I got you.
He's a Timu Jackie Bryan before Timu Jackie Bryan. That's crazy. Now take note, I didn't say just Jackie Bryan. I said Timu Jackie Bryan. So that Jackie Bryan right there is Timu right there. That's crazy. No, I love my amigo, bro. Yeah. So seven. Yes. Yeah,
I'm also feeling the 7.
I want to give it. I want to give it an 8. That is my answer. I'm giving it an 8.
All right, bet. 5 Virtua Fighter characters. Well, goddamn, nigga.
Everybody's in love with Street Fighter 4, and that's all I saw in that super.
Too bad it's the Street Fighter 5 incarnation.
I want to know. I want to see what the combo actually was, because I feel like I remember what that was.
Oh God. Well, time for slow mo.
No, don't slow it down.
No.
Oh, you really want to use the Sharingan on this one? Okay.
So that was the V trigger.
Yeah, focus attack.
Okay, so I think I know what that was. I think it was. What was that supposed to be? Was supposed to be his
What is it? V skill 1 or V skill 2?
No, V trigger 2.
Yeah.
V trigger 2
Focus
specifically.
attack.
Yeah, because he parries and then he does like the counter punch, and then he jumps with jump heavy kick, and I believe
Target, then Tatsu into super.
Yeah.
Interesting. Huh.
Yeah, when I read Denjin Hadouken, I was like, oh, he's just gonna throw the fireball.
That's what I expected.
He did more than just the fireball. He did other Street Fighter things. So I'm conflicted now.
I will give this a 7, if and only for the fact that if you were going to give Ryu a super with that type of camera angle work, and I know he only has one super, it should have been a Shin Shoryuken.
Could have.
But
yeah, unfortunately,
they could have, but he didn't. He only had. Did he only have Shinsho as an EX in 5?
He only had Shinsho as EX in 5, yes.
Yeah.
But even still, I still hold that same principle. Shinku and Denjin Hadouken as like close-up supers, they're okay, but they're still like run-of-the-mill type supers.
Yeah.
I'll also give it a 7.
Yeah. We're hitting the jackpot, baby! Because my gut instinct was also a 7.
Ding-a-ling.
They thought they was slick. They thought they was slick. They couldn't animate the dummy getting kicked in the face, so they put a silhouette in there to make it seem like someone was getting kicked in their face. They thought they was slick.
Bro, okay, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You might want to use the argument, well, it's a mobile game. They couldn't animate it. Bro, Marvel Contest of Champions stole this super, and they had the opponent's reaction to getting hit by the kicks. Or whatever the equivalent was. I am calling bullshit. I'm using another mobile game to to counter argue as a counter argument to the counter argument.
And AD, you telling me that I'm a snitch? That's crazy.
Like, bruh, how? The whole screen was nothing but hit sparks.
No, it wasn't nothing but hit sparks. Not 100%. There
It was
was
straight
a
hit sparks.
there was a silhouette in there.
And that shit was vague. It was faint as hell.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it fooled me.
That aside, for a little bit, this woman alone, I think her alpha counterpart, either the alpha counterpart or this counterpart. I know this is the red version, and the alpha counterpart was purple. Bruh. The strongest characters that I've ever had in my entire life. Before the red, or excuse me, before the platinum characters came along.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Chun. I mean, wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, one of the strongest characters that I've ever had in my entire life. I will definitely say I'll give her a and I can't wait for her in City of the Wolves whenever she comes out during the winter. But 7. 7.
I will give her a 9. I actually like the super a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a 6.5 only because the Hoyoku-sen has been rather overdone. Like, it's been referenced so many places and so many different times. Fucking, they put the thing in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Like, that's how you know it's overdone. Like, give it a like. I'm glad they gave Chun a new big super, Street Fighter 6, or we're letting it go. Like, Capcom let it go. But yeah, it's not. It's. I mean, at least they have the camera work of the Street Fighter 5 or
Mm-hmm.
the fucking dummy being a silhouette is that was a choice. That was a choice, all right. But,
That is so fucking funny.
but it also was pretty funny.
Crazy,
It's not quite like Chang or Blue Mary or Ramlethal here, but still funny. Or what was it, Yashiro? Or what was the other one that made me laugh my ass off? Was it Yashiro or
Mary?
Or like Yamazaki? I know Mary's made me die. I don't know. I'll have to watch this stuff back when it eventually gets edited down.
Oh my god, I might have to hire somebody. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They could have sped that shit up.
The force is slow with this one, damn it. The force is slow with this one. That and Porygon.
Yeah.
Gotta give you a 6, bruh. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
I'm gonna give you a 6, bruh. If they would have stuck around in order to give Akuma his Street Fighter 6 persona, I wonder how the Raging Demon would look.
Yeah, they probably would have done the KO version when he six the army of Akumas on you. But alas, that didn't happen.
Yeah. So I understand why they chose not to have the dummy in the Shingo Kusatsu. However, I think they should have did that. I also agree that I think the ending part should have been sped up just a wee bit.
No, the beginning probably should have been sped up a little bit, so they could have more time for the sparks at the end. Because that shit at the end, it just suddenly just happened, and there should have been more of it, honestly.
Yeah, the pacing of this was all messed up across the board.
Yep.
Like the parts that were supposed to be fast are slow, and the parts that are slow are fast. And like you don't, since this is the Street Fighter V version, you kind of need to see the opponent, and you don't see the opponent, and you know it's just like when a raging demon is not like I'm a sucker for raging demons. I love them, but when they're done wrong, part of my soul dies, and this was not done right.
Yeah.
I would say this is like it's an 8, but it feels like a 7. But I'm gonna give it an 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Ace. I'm gonna give this a 6.
Crazy. I forgot all about this one, bruh. I'm gonna have to give it a 9 on this one. The ending, bro. Listen, my man wanted to end you, so we had to put his face on him to finish it off. All right, I don't even need to see the dummy, bro, to make this perfect, bro. Let me see the expression on his face when he kills you.
I have a caveat.
Oh my god, no.
That motherfucker should have been spinning.
I'm not gonna lie, that would have fucking that would have fucked my eyes up. I don't know.
Yes.
What if the background is spinning instead?
I mean, they kinda. I mean, not real. I mean, they don't really. It's just more of like a glow effect.
It looked like the dude was trying to plunge his fucking toilet and it backfired on his ass.
With his mouth wide open.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah, it's like I like the ending face thing, but it's just like the screen shaking just kind of makes me not take it as seriously as I should, and I don't know. Maybe you could have just put something else there, or maybe just not have it there at all. I don't think you really like. I like it, but you didn't need it. Is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
That being said, that's like a with the face, it's like an 8. Without the face, it would have been like maybe a 7. So I guess they made the right call. I just personally don't think it was that necessary, but it did help.
Yeah, I'll give it a 7.5.
Damn, son.
It got a chuckle out of me. That's really about it. Other than that, it was decent. That's about it. But friggin', Bison, like up until Street Fighter, like Bison will never cease to be just a walking meme.
Neither is another nigga, but you know.
Yeah.
Anyway. Beast mode, baby. Out of 10.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what Luke's super was in Street Fighter V.
Remember Beast mode in Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, but I feel like Street Fighter V's version ended differently than the one in 6.
I guess the placement of his arms on using the hooks.
No, I mean like his final punch. I feel like it was different.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay. Well, even if that was the case, like a 6.
Yeah.
Reaper.
I also have to agree with the 6. Like, it didn't hit the same.
I mean, in order for it to be the same, it had to be first. In this case, it was first. Are we still talking about? Are we still talking about this to 6, or are we talking about this to 5?
This to 5.
Okay, bet. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Thank God I said beast. Thank God I said beast mode, baby. Out of 10.
L.
I'm not gonna lie. Let's finish this up.
We're almost there. We can see daylight.
It really added to the effects. Unbelievable.
And you said earlier this was a tie into Street Fighter V, but this is not Street Fighter V.
No, this is Street Fighter 6 territory now.
Oh.
Yeah, they added Street Fighter 6 characters.
Yeah. The Street Fighter 6 collab was like one of the last collabs.
You know, since the thing died in 2024, they really should have added Tekken 8.
No, they shouldn't.
They should have. Honestly. Nah.
No. The smartphones can't handle the amount of visual tomfoolery that goes on in Tekken 8.
If this game fucked up even a single Tekken 8 Rager, I'd flip the fuck out.
Tekken 8, like, just watch Tekken 8 gameplay and just look at how many like hit sparks and like visual effects there are on just basic moves, and like after a while it starts genuinely giving me a headache looking at it. And and then when I see like fucking Clive, man, like what the fuck, even the stages can't like sit still with like visual effects apart from like the Coliseum and the beach and like Yakushima. Like half the stages in the game have some nonsense going on.
You're talking about the stages, we're talking about the characters themselves.
Well, that too. Like I'm talking about like
the overall package.
Yeah, like just a lot of the visual identity of Tekken 8 is just everything. Just put as much stuff on the screen as we can, and it's like, I mean, for some people it works, but for me, it's like I can't play Tekken 8 for too long because otherwise I start feeling like I start getting a migraine.
Up, time for a training stage, whenever that shit gonna be.
And I guess you
never
a la Street Fighter 4.
Well, I mean, there was one in the PSP versions of T5DR and 6.
Yeah, bring those shits back.
Never.
Oh Lord, so shouldn't you rep Paw for Ken?
It's not the critical art version, so I'm only gonna give it an 8.
Fair enough. 8?
Yeah, same. We need to sit down and shut up.
No, hold on, wait a minute, that's bullshit. The fuck?
I'm sorry.
Hold on, am I tripping? Go back to Ken real quick. Wait a second.
Where did there were a considerable amount of animations lost.
Why does the dummy have a hoodie on now?
Oh, they're doing it again. They did the silhouette thing again.
So wait, hold on a second. You gave him the level 3, but you give Guile the critical art?
Yeah, I guess they were really adamant about not. They didn't want they didn't want to animate Ken punching someone in the face. But like I thought they've done that already.
I guess.
Damn, son.
That's weird.
The better brother-in-law won.
That's a 10 out of 10 super, but you got me fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you I'll give Guile an 8 just because like I think it's one of like the lower end Street Fighter 6 supers. Even though really like pretty much all the supers in that game are pretty damn good, but the seeming lack of consistency is throwing me off.
Yo, JP really said, I'm gonna take everything away from you, including that freaking critical.
It always stems back to JP. That man will never leave Ken's life.
Oh my god. Yo, Johan Petrovic, or whatever you want to freaking call him. Dog. This man is a menace without meaning to, and that's a crime. Does that really make any sense? I don't know. 10 out of 10 for Guile, by the way. That is crazy, bruh. And he had a cameo appearance in City of the Wolves? That's crazy. Put him in City of the Wolves. I don't give a fuck. Just as long as Rick Stroud is in the game, I'm good. So I can duff niggas.
Bro, we already got to deal with Kine in that game in terms of zoning. Do you really want to drive people crazy with JP?
Yeah. Listen, bro. If we can get rid of Hokutomaru, if we can get rid of Kine, if we can get rid of who else is top tier right now? Hotaru. Bro, we won. Now we just need to find a hero.
Did we win? We actually win.
Now we just need to find a hero. Kind of like with Happy Chaos and, Nago. Finally have Ken in the mix. And we can be finally free. And safe. We just need to find the hero to do it. Who wants to volunteer?
What are the qualifications for this hero role?
Nigga, get good and hopefully you beat a freaking Kine, Hokutomaru, and hopefully a JP. Shit.
Yeah.
Nani? For a split second, I thought I had ads again. Oh my god.
That would have been
dog.
That would have been.
YouTube actually gave you hope for a second.
That would have been in the cut. Also, do her gloves look weird?
Yep.
Yeah.
It looks like
low
one
res.
No, not even. It looks like one is longer than the other for some reason. I don't know why it looks like that.
Oh yeah, that's part of her Street Fighter 6 design.
No, are you dead ass? What? No,
Yeah.
it's not. It can't be.
Her right one's longer than her left one.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
but no. But also, you also have to take into account the proximity of the camera and the fact that the right fist is closer to the camera than the left fist is. So.
Hang on, let me grab a picture from Street Fighter 6. Like that's just part of her design. Like the left one is like a wristband, and then the right one's like an art.
That part? Okay.
Like, wrist guard.
Okay, because I was just dead ass looking at her hands. I wasn't sure about that one.
Yeah, I was looking at the forearms. Like, what? This don't look right.
The artwork's not really helping me here. There we go. Here. Let me put that in the no mic chat.
All right.
Like this just is her design and.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember this. Okay.
That's just part of her design.
Okay, that makes more. Okay, I understand. Because in reality, her gloves on her right hand are usually what they used to be in previous installments of Street Fighter.
Yeah. All right, ready for the super?
Give me a second. I need to look at my phone to see the thing. I'm a boppers. Look at my chat. How have I not noticed that? And I look at Cammy fan art like almost every day. How have I not noticed that? Don't answer that. We can watch it now.
I'm validated now.
You always was validated. I never said I wasn't. You know what? Shut up.
Which one you think? Which one you think is about to show up? The level 3 or the freaking critical art?
It better be the critical art if they know what's good for them.
Oh man.
Now, Ace, you are validated, but you're still on trial, nigga.
For what? If it's about freaking Hanukkah, bro, I told you already. She's exempted, bro. The only ones who can't escape this bullshit are Marie Rose and freaking Kula. That's it. I for sure know Kula. I don't know about Marie Rose, but nah, you ain't getting me, bitch. Moving on.
Operation start. Shoot. Lock on. Nimu.
All right, that is level 3.
Why her waist twist like that?
I mean, she'd be twisting for a living.
Lock on.
Well, golly. Yeah, I don't know how she's contorting her body like that, bruh.
Like, bitch, where's your fucking spine?
She learned in the freaking damn what?
That's a question you can ask the Mishimas too, if you really think about it.
Thank you.
Nah, I just assumed that the Mishimas just broke the bottom wrist to allow them to spin like that.
I mean, with the exception of Reina, because her joint doesn't really twist like that off the sweep.
Yeah, because she actually spins. It's like a normal human being for once.
And because she's not a Mishima, she's a Hachijo. It's literally the twisting is part of the Mishima bloodline. You can't convince me otherwise.
She just learns the technique.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if they like added an update where she does the spin even, but you hear a subtle bone crack?
Or like if it whiffs, it like does like a teeny bit of damage.
That would be tragic. She would be ass.
she's dropping into tears if that shit happens. Holy shit.
And you still wanted me to use her, if anything? Fuck you.
She will go straight from like A tier to like B, not even B, like C tier, like a millisecond. Don't do that.
I mean, I forget, like, after all the patches and shit, where she wound up.
She's still pretty high. She's still pretty high up there.
I will give this the most appropriate thing rating that I know how. Bitch, why are you so flexible out of 10? Where Mr. Sellers at?
I wish it was the critical art version, but this version is still pretty good, so I'll give it like a 8.
Where Mr. Sellers at?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he died happy.
Yeah, I give it a, they paid too much, like, they needed to watch the Street Fighter 2 animated movie again. Out of 10.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure he died happy too. Just folded the shit out of me and contorted the fuck out of me.
Imagine getting killed by your own shirt collar. That's crazy work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people have died in real life from more embarrassing ways. And there was like this like a Viking or medieval like warlord who chopped off his like adversary's head, and then he was like, "All right, I'm gonna put it on my weight. I'm gonna put it like on my waist or like around my leg or something." And the teeth of the beheaded guy rubbed up against his skin, and like removed enough skin to the point he got an infection and died.
Damn, son.
Sir, what type of skin do you have in which another man's skin is peeling off your skin?
I would say the nigga from Naruto, where he fuses with you.
Or the guy that had such a long beard that, you know, when trying to get away from a fire, he stepped on it, and the whiplash of falling broke his own neck.
Damn, son. Everybody ready?
I can't take that seriously. I almost busted
Yeah.
my fucking gut. Oh my god.
hang on, hang on. I gotta send a link for that. That is that is an actual way someone died.
Is it like an article? Is it an article or is it one of those a thousand ways to die type things?
I forgot about that show, bro.
Hang on. Yeah. I found an article about it.
Okay.
Let me put that in there.
I would like to say something real quick.
What's up?
As this bitch in the Street Fighter 2 movie was busy bending niggas like pretzels, I was in the process of being born.
So what you're saying is you were born to be turned into a pretzel.
No, I was born when the freaking movie was born.
That's not what you said. That's not what it sounded like you said.
I'm saying as in like the first scene where she was bending Mr. Sellers like a pretzel or whatever, like in theaters and movie theaters, like I was literally in the process of being born.
So were you born when the movie came out, or
Yes.
were you born when that particular scene played?
Well, when the movie came out, I don't know what and when the scene's happening as I was born. All I know is that I was in the process of being born as the movie came out that day.
Why are we discussing this?
No, because I'm gonna fuck with this man real quick. So you understand how these terms dictate the story that you're painting for us, right? If you would said, "Hey, I was born the same day that the Street Fighter 2 animation movie came out," that's one thing. But you specifically said that you came out the same time that Cammy was out here breaking dudes' backs.
I could have said a lot of things like
I want you to think about that for a second.
I could have said Ken driving. I could have said Ryu
Guys.
freaking facing Fei Long. I could have said Chun-Li taking a fucking shower. I could have said fucking Vega clawing up Chun-Li and, you know, messing up. Like, I could have said all that.
Yeah, you could have, and it still wouldn't have made the picture any better and or worse. So when you tell me that you're born the same time that Cammy was making people's pelvises tooted up, that's the problem with it.
We have less than a minute left in this video. We're almost there. Let's just get this shit over with.
Next character.
We're right there. Let's get to jury. Jury's next.
Oh my god. I hate y'all niggas so much, bro. That is level 3.
I understand why they chose it, but they should have chose critical art.
Yeah.
Shadow on the foot. Sure.
I'll give that a 7.
I'll give it a 9. It's still a good looking super regardless.
Yeah.
Now, you see, been loving this super since Street Fighter 4. Great super to have. But I'm gonna tell y'all feet lovers something, bro. You can have the feet. You can have the feet. Just give me the ass. Okay, let me stop. Who else in raid before we get to the... I knew that was coming, bitch. But am I wrong, though, AD?
You are struggling with beating the allegations right now.
How am I struggling to beat the allegations?
Struggling.
How am I struggling, bruh? Would you rather me talk about the feet? Because that's the only literal thing about this woman that everybody likes about her. Every single one of them. And yes, Street Fighter 5. Hey, at least they have more allegations. Hey, at least they have more allegations than me.
But the trial's not about them, it's about yourself.
We have like 1 or 2 characters left. Please, guys. We can do you can have this discussion all you want off stream. Can we just finish this shit? For God's sake.
Reaper, this is part of the bit. We're gonna make the shit fucking happen. That means
Give me 10, bro. Give me 10, bro. Give me 10, bro. All right, last character. Two and one Supra.
Yeah.
I like Jamie. 9.
Yeah, I'll give that an 8. It's a shame he's not he's not like, I wouldn't say he's unviable in Street Fighter 6, but it's like you gotta really like work with him to.
I was about to say, you want to tell Sean that?
As a Jamie main, I will simply say that that is a 10 out of 10. I will no longer discuss any further about this.
Okay. All right. I mean, fine, what do I know?
And that's it. We're done. It's over. It's over. God, I need to update this thing so bad. I think this was made in 2021, bruh.
Yeah. There it is.
All right, guys, we did it. We won.
How many fucking days did it take?
4, I believe.
Or across like 5 or 6 weeks. Hey, it's better than Tekken Tag Tournament 2.
Do not get me started on that, bro. That should have never taken as long as it did.
Yeah.
That should have never taken as long as it did, bro. That was like,
we might as well rate the Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 Rage Arts in the future.
oh my god. But first, we gotta deal with the endings for Tekken 8, because outside of 2 characters, which were Reina and June, I have no idea on what the others have.
That one's been a long time coming. Even though I have seen all of them, but it's been a long time since I've seen any of them. So
How many in total do we have? And are we serious that the DLC characters don't even have an arcade ending?
Yeah, it's just the base roster characters.
That is ass, and they know it.
Because Bandai Namco's fucking cheap.
Yeah, because the only DLC story thing we got was the side story with Heihachi and Lydia and Eddie.
Yeah, that is ass, and everyone knows it, bro. Like, honestly. But if anything, we can definitely get that shit out the way too. I don't know if Reese is coming along since his schedule. Maori, I don't know if he's coming along because of his schedule. Otherwise, he would have been here by now. But all I can say is that we can definitely squeeze in Tekken 8 next week if we can.
I'll be 100% honest. Anything involving story content with Tekken 8, I just opted not to do.
I mean, it's a whatever you think it is type shit.
It's not that I don't care, it's that other people made me not care.
I just don't care. Period. Just get me online so I can fuck some people up.
Well, I mean, that's like the main story and all that. Like the individual arcade endings, like, really don't bear any relevance to anything unless
I think ever since
unless they decide they do. So
I think that I think ever since 7 they stopped doing that shit. Honestly. Because
arguably you could say they started ignoring it with 6.
Yeah. You could. Because once you beat the arcade ending, that's it. You're just booted out of the freaking game. Now, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, even though it's a, dream match type shit, they still bear endings via their style, or
yeah, and like there's still like character building.
yeah. But other than that, man, like for real though, we had to soldier through all of them. All of them. Now we just need to deal with 8, and we're partially good. You know who I have to bring?
The Fuggler.
Who? Who the fuck is the Fuggler?
I told you the story about the Fuggler, right?
No. The fuck is the Fuggler? That's what I'm asking.
All right. So the Fuggler was a character that I was introduced to back in college, right? So I'm chilling, right? And my homie Dante hits me up and was like, "Yo, so I was playing this RPG, right? And I came across this creature called the Fuggler. I'm like, what the fuck is that? He shows me the picture of the Fuggler. I swear to God, it looks like Alf.
Well, damn.
Okay, Google. Fugla. I'm assuming that's the correct spelling.
No, you have to put like D, like either DE or DA.
Okay, let me see here.
Full disclosure, Google will not show you this.
Shit.
Yeah. I'm fully convinced that the guy just showed me a picture of Alf and just called it the Fuggler. I'm fully convinced that that's what happened because there's no way that that's what it looks like. But I just found that concept so fucking funny that every time I think of Alf, I'm just gonna call him the Fuggler.
That's so fucked up.
Which is wild because I'm seeing these damn plush toys and they're called Fugglers.
I don't know what a Fuggler is. That's some new shit.
Yeah. There's one of these motherfuckers, green, hairy, has no molars for teeth, has just 2 front teeth for teeth. Like,
bro,
why you got a whole set of teeth and they're all 2 front teeth? Why?
Is this a Wallace and Gromit type shit?
I don't know what the fuck this is. I really don't know. This should look creepy as fuck. I'll tell you. Fuggler. Fuggler. And then go to the images. You'll be either amazed or grossed out. One of the two.
Bro, I have to freaking worry about Labubu's. You mean to tell me I have to worry about Fugglers?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god, what? Oh
Yeah.
no, this is
Yes.
Why does SpongeBob look like this? What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see.
Damn.
They got SpongeBob. They got SpongeBob looking like a meth head right now.
Oh my
I'm just gonna be blissfully ignorant to all of this.
These motherfuckers sell this shit at
Not-
Walmart?
Oh no. Oh god. Oh no.
Fucking wall.
Oh my god, we've fallen so far off the deep end. What the fuck is this?
I don't even want to know.
We have.
But yeah, that is the plan for next week, hopefully. Reaper will provide every ending possible through YouTube so we can be able to watch that. Because I ain't beating the game through all these characters. I ain't touching that game again. You know why.
Yeah, because it would take. I mean, the character episodes aren't that long, but no, we ain't got time for that.
Yeah, so if anything, just provide me the video link and then we shall start there.
Yeah, I'll probably be able to find it in like 4K or something.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I need to find somebody that has 4K so I can be able to give people or give the person the actual video of the the thing that we just did and put it 4K. I need to find somebody that has 4K capabilities in order to actually use it. Because after that, I think we're straight.
Cool.
Still got to find that guy. Maybe Maori, I have no idea. Maybe Reese, I have no idea. But we gonna see. We gonna see. But anyways, guys, thank you for watching. This has been the biggest journey and the most sought out video that we needed to do since last year, and we can do that. So yeah, thank you for watching. But yeah,
Now take your ass to sleep.
Yeah,
Wait, hold the fuck on. Wait, no. We are not done. We're not done.
we kind of done, man.
Not-
It's seriously,
No,
I
we are
though.
not. I bet, but I said that I said I was gonna save something for Reaper when I got here. Reaper, why the fuck you do that to Sonic 2? Why the fuck did you do that, dog?
I had no other choice. I already did the first game.
What you do? Wait, hold on, pause. What you just said?
He's talking about the corruptions. Oh no.
Okay, all right. Well, since we're on this fucking path now, I may as well just put that in there. Yeah. I mean, the first game got, I did the first game and it scared the ever-loving shit out of me. So I was like, well, I guess I gotta do Sonic 2 eventually. And just to make it, just to double down on this even harder, I already have Sonic CD in the works.
Jesus Christ.
Save the planet from disaster, indeed.
You could have done this to Sonic 3 and I wouldn't have been upset. But Sonic 2, a fucking classic, man? Damn. You could have did it to Sonic and Knuckles. I wouldn't have give a fuck for Sonic 2, dog.
What about Sonic? What about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, dog?
I said that.
You said Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, but what about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, dog?
Yes, that's what you get when you put the Sonic 3 cartridge in the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge. Did you forget that?
I just want to fuck with you real fast, dog.
If I would have been able to figure it out, I also would have messed with Knuckles and Sonic 2.
Oh shit!
I needed to get these out in time for Halloween.
Are you gonna do Knuckles Chaotix next after the?
I already said the next Sonic game I'm gonna do is CD.
I know you said CD, but when you do that, 3 and Knuckles,
and then Knuckles Chaotix.
Okay, bam, there you go.
Because I can do 32X games because I already have Virtua Fighter lined up at some point.
Oh god! Oh no!
Fuck?
We already have that in the MAME that's already broken as it is, dog. Don't do this. Don't do this.
I'm too powerful.
This man's a menace. Get him. Get this man.
This man says he's too powerful. I remember him saying that his computer is extremely old and weak. What the hell is going on here?
Well, I mean, the corruptor software is fortunately not super demanding.
Fair.
I mean, like, I tried doing, like, GameCube and Wii games. Like, that's kind of where it pushes the limit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So when you get to the 3D point, it's not going to work out.
Well, I mean, I've done PS1 and N64 games before. Like, I did Tekken 1 and Ocarina of Time.
I'm pretty sure Dreamcast games obviously won't work since it's basically just PS2 territory and onwards.
Yeah, with my current like setup anyway. Like I know people that have done PS2 and Dreamcast stuff, but I don't have the equipment nor the talent to be able to do it.
So basically, that means we're not going to get a corrupted Sonic 06. Okay.
No, God, no.
Okay. Okay. I would have been.
Bro, I played.
I would have had no judgment if you did that, but it seems like we're not gonna get it. But you know, I understand. I understand.
Never gonna get it. Wow.
I already suffered through the PS3 version on stream. Like fucking, I don't.
The long ass loading times of shit.
Yep.
Long loading times, slow down every few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Sonic controlling like he has a fucking anchor tied around his legs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
whatever the hell they did to Knuckles and Tails.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Right now. Anytime the loading times even start, just grab at least like 3 sodas. Use sparingly for each.
I remember. I think it was when Life Arrow did a certain thing to do the Silver campaign or something, or one of the campaigns of 06. I think he was able to beat one of the stories of Sonic Adventure 2, like, in between all the loading screens.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how ridiculous it is.
All I got to say, ever since I played Sonic 06, I just came with a lot of voice trauma, okay? Like, the people that I already know, gone, alright? Now I'm just hearing Usopp in freaking Sonic, Shadow. I'm hearing Yugi and Knuckles. Rue's got a deeper voice. I'm like, what? What else? Yeah, I was fucked that day.
But I'm pretty sure all of us were crazy enough to beat Sonic 06, right?
Nope.
I never played it.
Never beaten it.
Lucky.
The last thing I remember was playing in Amy and Silver's level, where they were fighting Solaris.
I don't know how the fuck I did it, but I definitely did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it.
Bro, that's the same with me when I played Sonic Adventure 1, dog. Egg Viper.
Yeah, but the thing with Sonic 1, it wasn't that bad as far as beating every character story.
Yeah, like, especially when you get to
Big, the Bumbleclot Cat.
Easy
Knuckles
money.
and Amy.
Big,
and, like, Big
the
and
Bumbleclot Cat.
It's just fishing with Big the Cat.
Fuck fishing, dog. F that character.
Yeah.
He was the last guy that I had to use. What are we talking about?
We all had to.
He only had like 4 levels, though.
I needed Gamma to be the last one. It took Gamma to be the first one, actually.
The first?
Yeah, it was just Turd the video game at that point.
How was he? Wait, how was he the first outside of?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot
Sonic.
I forgot you had to use like certain characters to unlock the others. Never mind.
Yeah.
But either way, it was like a
Knuckles,
certain.
and Amy.
But either way, I think I had to deal with like certain levels into the game in order to unlock all of them, and I just didn't beat all of them. So I decided, you know what? Sonic first, Gamma second, Tails third, whatever, type shit.
Because you unlock all of them across Sonic's playthrough, and then you can play the other characters in whatever order you want.
Okay. Gotcha.
I did the main 3 first, then Amy, then Gamma. There was somebody else, but Big was definitely last for me.
Knuckles.
Yeah, I say Knuckles as Big 3.
Yeah, I did Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Gamma, and then Big.
Yeah. And then then you beat everybody and get Super Sonic.
Yeah.
And then you're like, where the fuck do I go to activate the one cutscene where Chaos snatches the Chaos Emerald to become Perfect Chaos?
Oh yeah, I forgot we were so goddamn lost during that time, bro. But it was over at Big's crib.
Yeah, it was like by Big's house where like the remains of the tornado are there. And then Sonic and Tails are like, all right, we got the last emerald. And then Chaos is like, hey guys, I'm taking this now.
Oh no, he's got the last emerald. No, what do we do? And then everything went to shit when the freaking city got engulfed in Chaos's bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a scary time. Like, I was not about to face this man again.
I forget.
Since Chaos 6.
Pretty intense.
Oh yeah, I gotta do Sonic Adventure randomizer at some point.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Good luck with that.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Especially if you're playing Sonic Adventure 2. Good luck with Crazy Gadgets, bro. Yo, fuck Crazy Gadgets, dog.
Yeah,
I remember me, my brother, and Sean, like, we were trying to beat that game, or beat that level, excuse me, on just finding a way on how to beat the puzzle. We could not beat the puzzle. We could not beat the puzzle. If we would have actually went to the goal, we couldn't have freaking activated the, the missile in order to destroy that thing that, that slime, that green slime thing was covering the goal with. Because we would have to go back up there and do what we had to do.
You had to flip a switch to shoot a rocket at it to blow up the thing, and then get to the goal.
See,
I get.
Wait, hold
try
on.
learning that one speedrunning trick.
Wait, hold on. Before you say anything, I would just like to say that, people saying that Sonic games are anxiety driven, that was the epitome of anxiety, because we're up in space and we could potentially die.
Yeah, but anxiety has been a thing with Sonic since Sonic 1.
Yes,
Really think about it.
Yes, of course. But I'm saying that this level alone was anxiety driven. Like, if you flip one wrong switch, you're dead.
Yeah, you just fly off the map.
Gravity is just like, all right, you're going for a ride. But yeah, I mean, I didn't really I didn't like that level as much as a kid, but after a while, I did figure it out. But like, the main levels that made me angry when I was younger were fucking bitch ass Mission Street. Level can go burn in hell.
Security hall.
I didn't mind Security Hall that much. I mean, the timer was annoying, but
bro, I couldn't find any Chaos Emeralds to stay by live, dog. I had to keep restarting.
Impatient. But I mean, the vibe of the level and the music.
I love the music though. I hate the stage.
They help like quell my annoyance. Both of the space levels for Knuckles and Rouge were just I don't even want to talk about it.
I will say that
but still fuck it.
I hated Final Chase for the longest time up until like more recent times where like I got more used to the jank.
What about Sonic's version?
I mean, me was bad at it, but also like the vibe of it made me not as bad about it. Yeah, I really hated fucking egg quarters. Or, no, or Sand Ocean.
With Eggman.
I despised that fucking level.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I think the only anxiety building level out of any Sonic, I think at this point, is still going to be Labyrinth Zone. Anything else outside of that, I was built for that shit because of the Labyrinth Zone in Sonic 1.
Speaking of that type of level, let me tell you something, bro. I wish somebody would have told me before we get to the cannon's core, we had to go to the freaking aquatic mine to acquire the breathing apparatus for Knuckles.
I remember that. I remember that too.
Bruh.
You thought that upgrade was optional? Not unless you know like speedrunning tricks and shit.
No, the funny part is like I didn't even know it was there. I couldn't even find it. And then because when we got to like that ending point where you had everybody involved in Sonic Adventure 2, and I had that problem with Knuckles, like, wait, something doesn't feel right here. And then that's when I had to dip back. I was like, maybe something's missing. And then when I found that match, I was like, really? This is all I needed the entire time.
Yep.
All right. Let's get this over with.
But I'm gonna tell you this:
your lungs weak as shit. You can't do this mission.
but I'm gonna tell you this: I literally had to soldier without the breathing apparatus, bro. I may have failed a couple times, but I actually did go through. It was stressful, but I did go through with actually not using the apparatus in order to beat Cannon's core. Yeah, the Sonic one actually fucked me up a little bit because I was supposed to go the other fucking way.
Yeah, you're supposed to blow up the artificial chaos or whatever, and then go back the way you came, and then it opens like a gate or whatever.
Yep.
It's like what? Like it's so random.
But hey, you're supposed to figure it out.
Yeah, and after all that work, you know what you get treated to? The Bio Lizard.
One of the best fucking songs in anything Sonic Adventure 2 had to offer, bro.
The Blizzard.
It's a good song. The boss fight is just atrocious as fuck.
They made it cooler with Shadow Generations, though.
I still need to get that game.
I didn't. Well, I mean, wasn't BioLizard in the 3DS version of Generations?
Not that I remember.
Maybe it was just the music. Yeah, I could probably be wrong.
But don't get me started with the Final Hazard, bro. Certain aspects, that boil should have been hit, and I would have won. I hit the boil, I didn't get the freaking win. That's bullshit.
Yeah, the hit detection's weird. The how they don't tell you that you can cross over between the areas to switch between Sonic and Shadow to save rings. The stupid goddamn lasers.
Yeah, that whole controlling of Shadow and Sonic was actually fugly, to be very honest. It really was.
Try getting Super Sonic and or Super Shadow in a regular level, like I did with the randomizer.
Oh no.
It is so beyond difficult to control.
Oh man, my man can't control the
I mean, you're fully invincible, and they took away the range rating. So it's like that's not even a problem. It's just keeping the fucking guys going where you want them to go, especially in like more open levels, and like not flying into a kill plane by accident.
I was gonna say, how were they in the space levels?
It's harder than you think.
Oh no.
I mean, because with Final Hazard, it's like there's no real kill planes in that fight. Like if you just go far enough, you switch to the other hedgehog. But in regular levels, there's just parts where if you go out far enough, you just die. They just kill you.
Indeed.
So, like, if you're not careful, you'll wind up just flying into one of those by accident. And, like, you might not have come across a checkpoint, because you might have flown over one, so you get sent back, like, 5 minutes before where you were. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic Adventure 2 Randomizer, and also SA1 Randomizer are, they're a perfect storm of chaos and ridiculousness.
Yep. Holy shit. Alright, I'm about to end the stream, and I'm about to go to bed, so everybody, love y'all. Always do. Hopefully I see you next week for Tekken 8. So we can rate some endings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so stream, I will catch you guys later. I love y'all. Peace.